The red button in time. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library.
It's going to be a submarine episode.
Oh, we'll get there in a second. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am, of course, the author, and tonight we join the USS Gungnir, the Spirit, the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by friends at Metifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And yeah, last week we ended it on a dramatic cliffhanger, that the terrorists they were air chasing has been coerced into her position. So now we get to see how the crew is going to deal with that. And then there was also like the dramatic getaway from the pirate ice planet, in which you guys grabbed Gorn and then shot him with his own rifle.
His own minigun.
Can we call it a rifle if it's like thicker than a Gorn's forearm?
It's a big gun. Definitely falls under the long arm category in Fallout.
Yeah, this is true.
It also falls under there. You shouldn't have given that to Fox category.
I mean, you could have requisitioned one at any point.
Jet pistol.
When would I have needed one when you gave me a hammer?
Gave you a hammer. You stole that fair and square. And on that note,
on the field. That's not my fault.
And on that note, let's set course for adventure for season 3, episode 36, Sister Against Sister. And tonight we start our adventure back on Jati Prime. Just after Sorrel and gang has caught up and caught this Andorian woman who apparently was responsible for the bombing of the ferry, but soon after they caught her, she cries out that she is doing this to save her sister. So we cut to on the street. You have her in restraints, and she is still trying to fight and get away from you, and kick and punch as best she can, and to pull away from you guys.
Well, I thought we were having a nice conversation with her.
After we stunned her off of the back of a speeding bike?
Yeah, after that part.
What do you do?
Let's see. So let's see. We've got what? Sorrel, Tavel, and then Lieutenant Passem, and the aide, right?
Yep.
Sorrel Gungnir, 4 to beam up.
Are we beaming her with us?
Yeah.
That'd be
I see.
5.
So that's 5.
Well, I thought the government guy would stay, but we can bring him too.
Oh, right. The aide is deployed on planet.
Yeah.
And are they still jamming, or is that over?
The signal goes through. Acknowledge. There's away team. Aim 5 to beam up. As you are brought to the Gungnir.
Well, now perhaps we can have a conversation. I will take her to the brig.
Sam will retire to his quarters, brushing chicken feathers off of his uniform.
Tavel will go with them to the brig.
Reed's just going to ask to be returned to the embassy.
Yep, that can be arranged.
Yep. Captain, will you be joining the happy little break party?
Is there any reason for Ross to remain planet side? Is he still dealing with the...
I think he was still on the... Oh, wait.
Yes, I was with all the leaders down there, wasn't I?
Yeah, yes you were.
You were doing diplomatic stuff.
I think we glossed over Ross going to the planet.
As far as you know, Ross, the peace situation has been sustained. Now that we know, that there was some outside influence involved.
Okay. Well, if there's no further need for me, planet side, I'll beam up.
Okay.
I'll let the ambassador handle anything from there if needed.
Yeah, Val can smooth out to whatever's left of tensions because of the prisoner and her actions.
Yeah. And I assume Razix and the emergency triage team are probably going to be busy for a little bit.
Yes, they are still busy down and on the planet.
Okay. Let's not forget him before we leave, shall we?
No worries.
Yep.
All right. So, you take her to the brig, and someone can go ahead and give me a reason security difficulty 1, assisted by the ship's computer security.
probably should be one of our security officers.
Should be
Yeah, I'm
the
trying
one
to find
in the
Tavel
room
here.
that was controlled by Atron last time. Wasn't Atron, it was Ross, wasn't it?
Huh?
Someone.
My brain went dumb. You were doing passing.
Yeah, I was doing Tavel.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just bringing her sheet up here. Reason, security.
And then the ship's computer.
There we go. Got a wee bit of momentum.
A wee bit. Processing her biometrics makes you find out that she is Teki Iza Talaric. She's the sister of Sherzan in Talaric. Younger sister, or she's like barely 18.
Aha! Of course. The infamous. I have no idea who this is.
Wasn't the previous one the one we originally suspected until we learned they were in prison
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
for?
Yeah.
Was it also terrorism?
She was in for like drug charges and smuggling. Nothing like violent or serious.
So it's using her
Okay.
sister's identity, but it wasn't actually her sister. Is that right?
Yeah, that was what was going on.
Sister's ID card, wrong sister.
All right. Well, how do we want to play this? Good cop, bad cop.
Bad cop, badder cop.
I mean,
Good
I
cop,
assume
emotional cop?
that it would probably be best, given her distraught thing, you have one person be the hardliner and one person be the reasonable one, and then she'll probably listen to the reasonable one.
Would you like a cup of Rock de Gino?
All right. How about Sorrel and I go in there and do your interview, and we'll kind of see where it goes from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you just want on her in the break and you want the other side of the force field, or do you want to take her to a formal interrogation room?
We have an interrogation room?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Shh. Nobody knows about that.
Okay, interrogation's a strong word. It's an interview
room.
The one with the ashtray and the cigarette butts.
In the bright light.
and the bright swinging light
does it
above
have
it. Yeah.
the cool, does it have the NCIS double-sided mirror where there's like people in the other room with a recording computer?
Yeah, of course there is. Yeah. There's a bunch of recording
Okay,
devices.
Okay.
Yeah, and this is just standard as part of the break. It's like off to the side.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay, so Sorrel and I will go into the interview room with Teki. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Techie.
And let me put her name on here.
Techie's just Talric. He's Talric.
Yeah, you can drop the prefix. That's just indicating her gender.
Okay.
So, you take her to the interview room, and she is distraught and sobbing in her hands. Is she still handcuffed at this point?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Miss Talrick, I am Captain Ross to the Federation Starship Gungnir, and this is my executive officer, Commander Sorrell. We'd like to speak to you about events on the planet's surface. Would you like to talk to us about that?
You have to put me back. You have to put me back.
Can you tell me why you feel that way?
They have my sister.
Who is they?
Some Orion group. I don't know.
Are you saying that they forced you and your sister to be involved in this bombing?
They told me that if I didn't go along with it, they would kill her.
Okay. And what's the plan after the bombing? Are you supposed to have a rendezvous with them, or what exactly?
There was an agent on the planet who was watching me from afar. Or at least they said. Look, if they saw that I went captured, they're going to send the signal out to execute her.
Look, Miss Talrick, you set off a bomb causing untold damage, injuries, and perhaps deaths. We're not letting you go.
However, your cooperation would go a long way.
I was working under duress. Isn't there like a clause or some stipulation for that?
No.
That'll be up to the Jati authorities. But if with your cooperation, I'm sure we could try and put in a good word for you. Can you tell us about these Orions?
Spill it.
We might be able to recover your sister before something bad happens to her.
Give me a presence command diff 2.
Can Sorrell assist?
Yes.
I'm reminded of the Austin 99 quote, "Cool motive, still murder."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very much applicable here.
What was the difficulty you said?
Diff 2.
Go ahead and take one threat.
Yeah, she's not in much of a position to fight back.
Rerolling bolt command. Alright.
Got it. She takes a deep breath, kind of steadies herself, wipes some tears off her face. They approached me and kidnapped me when I was on leave from college about 3 weeks ago.
Here on Jati?
No. No, oh, it was on Narendra. I was visiting. I was gonna visit some friends out here who were at the Crit Labs.
Why you?
I don't know. Oh, probably because they got my sister somehow.
Why would they target your sister?
I'm not exactly a mastermind here. They probably had access as to my sister and found me and put the two new pieces together.
Well, a bunch of Orions kidnapping 2 Andorians and using them for a terrorist plot on Jati sounds kind of like a interesting story, wouldn't you say?
Interesting's one word for it. Implausible's another.
Look, if you don't put me back down on the planet and the agent loses his side of me, bad things are gonna happen.
Is that a threat?
Not for me. That's just what they
When
told
was the
me.
when was the last time you saw your sister?
She blushes and looks away. It's been a while. I'm sure,
Do you-
or I'm sure you know, that as she's not exactly the cleanest person around.
Do you even know that they have her?
Could this be a bluff just to get your cooperation?
Or is she in on it?
She wouldn't
As
be.
you say,
Isn't
She's not exactly clean.
She wouldn't be in on something like this. She was smuggling in drugs and doing a Ponzi scheme. She wouldn't do anything violent.
Maybe she's taking a step up to the big leagues.
What does my telepathy tell me about what she's saying? Is she being deceitful, honest, little
Good
the
question.
truth, little lie?
Insight Command Div 2. You've been around Anadorians.
Can't.
Actually, I'm gonna
So-
boost that up to Div 3. She's emotionally distraught, so her thoughts are a little hard to read.
Can Sorrel assist?
Yes. Especially with your telepathic bond.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat. Nice. Oh, very nice.
Nice. 3 momentum generated. She is extraordinarily scared. Partly because of her part, because she knows that she's culpable and is probably going to go to prison, and it's going to completely derail her life. But she's also truly and deeply afraid of what would happen to her sister. And she has mixed feelings about her sister, but deep down, she still, wants to protect her and keep her safe.
question.
Answer.
The last time we heard about her sister, she was in prison, right? Can't we verify that she's still there? Or not there?
According to your records on the Gungnir, she is still there. However, those records might be out of date because you only get records updated when you're at Narendra Station. Just as they don't want to flood the bandwidth with constant updates.
How long
So-
would a subspace message take to make to the prison?
It could take a couple of days round trip to get a live verification.
All right, well, let's go ahead and make the inquiry, and we'll get the answer when we get it, I guess.
Okay. For 2 momentum, you can send an inquiry out.
Yes, please.
Bailey says the inquiry's set, and she will notify you the moment and they get a response.
All right, Miss Talaric. When was the last time you saw your sister?
6 months
Have you
ago.
actually seen her here on Jati then?
No, as far as I know, she's still in prison.
And how are the Orions threatening her?
They say they have some people on the inside.
Can you believe them?
They say that they have some prisoners in the same prison as her, or that will mug her, or if they're given the signal.
So who was impersonating your sister here?
I was. I was using her ID card to get around and bypass as visas.
Okay, I see. Do you have any sources of contact with these Orions? Some type of communications frequency device, drop, something like that?
I just had the agent who was following me around.
Do you have any information on his identity?
It was some sort of Cation.
Were you supposed to make? So you were attempting to escape. What was your? Where was your meetup place? And was someone supposed to meet you there?
I was just supposed to shake you off. I don't know where the meetup place was gonna be. They were going to contact me on
Contact you on what?
on my communication device. I don't know what frequency.
You don't know what frequency.
It was very much don't call us, we'll call you.
Do we have her device?
You would, yeah. As part of her processing, she had a Type 1 phaser, or a standard communication device, and a satchel bag with like various odds and ends.
Captain, we could transport her back down and let her meet her these Orions and put a tracker on her.
Yeah, we could do that, but that's a big risk. If she were to get away, the Jati would not be very happy about that.
That's true.
Don't you have some sort of like subdermal implant and you can do?
Yeah.
I
believe I can do that.
I'll be willing to do that if you can just help me out of this.
Well, we certainly don't want any harm to come to your sister, so we're going to take steps to try and prevent that as soon as possible. We'll also include the implied threat to her sister when we ask them to verify that she's still there, so they can put her in some kind of safe area. Mentally to Sorrel, I'm going to suggest, hey, can we review her communications device to see if there's like a log of who called, maybe kind of trace it back to someone?
Yeah. Let's unlock her iPhone.
With Starfleet technology, you'll very easily be able to do that. And she'll be willing to unlock it herself if you give it to her.
Am I picking up a weird vibe when she says that? Because I'm waiting for her to hit the wipe on it.
For momentum,
whoops, clumsy me. Press the delete button.
For momentum, I'll answer that.
Okay.
She seems incredibly sincere and is kind of thinking, "You're Starfleet. You're the good guys. You'll help me, right? You should help me out of this bad situation." Of course, I'll help Starfleet.
That's what I'm picking up, huh?
Mm-hmm. Extremely sincere and I don't want to say immature, but
naive.
Naive, yeah, very naive impression of what Starfleet is and what you guys are up to.
We're the good guys.
Exactly.
All right, we'll let her unlock it.
We'll help you.
Yeah, it's not like Starfleet has done anything shady, like, I don't know, create a genophasic virus, kidnap and
Section
torture
31.
people. Section 31. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about that stuff.
Section 31 isn't Starfleet, though.
Yeah, it sounds like you're listening to Section 31 stuff there.
Or you know, the conspiracy aliens. Yeah, that she has no idea of any of that stuff.
A starship captain has never orbitally bombed planet with trilithium-laced warheads.
Never.
Okay, so we're mostly the good guys, with a few minor exceptions.
I mean, it's not like I'm contemplating using that subdermal implant to also put an explosive next to her neck in case she betrays us. No, not at all.
Oh my
What,
goodness.
I'm pretty sure that'd be a rep ding.
Real deal.
Quick question.
42.
So, subdermal implant stuff, wouldn't transport buffers catch that?
They would, and anyone who does a really good sensor scan would also be able to find it. But you
so if she gets beamed up somewhere,
they would find it, or could find it.
Could find it. It depends.
They find and deactivate it.
They have to be looking for it.
Yeah, they have to be looking for it, and it depends on the base security settings of their air transport pad. Because some transporters have less strict security settings and doesn't look for all of that stuff. Especially
Since
civilian.
you're Orion spies, you're probably cranking it up to 11. So,
but they'll also be using civilian grade transporters. So
we could set the implant at an inert state, and then after she's transported wherever she goes, she can activate it.
well, let's make this option Plan B. I want to see what's on her communications device to see
okay.
if there's any leads off of that.
She unlocks her communication device. I'll go ahead and ask someone security or control security or engineering. Yeah, Div 2. Assisted by computers or security just to sort through the data and generate momentum so we can ask additional questions.
You said control security or control engineering?
Yeah.
All right, let's let Tavel give it a shot here with security.
I believe she does have a focus in investigation of techniques. Is that something we gave her?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't see one here, but if you say so, we'll go with that.
I don't think we did that for Tavel. I know I gave.
Well, we activated her. We can give it to her.
I'll add it to the sheet here.
Oh, it was Zogar that got that. Okay.
Yeah.
Either or.
Okay, go ahead and take one threat. Re-rolling vault security.
And the ship.
Well done, ship.
Nice. Full up on momentum. So, for the past 2 weeks, all of her messages has been through a VPN, and there are various things like, and they're basically just an instruction manual. Okay, do this at this time. I'm go to the ferry, and go do this thing.
So not very traceable then, huh?
Not very traceable, but for momentum, I can reveal something.
Reveal away.
Based on the context of the message, and you especially cross-reference the timing of the messages and the timeline of the terrorist attack, it seems like whoever was giving these messages was very close by, possibly watching.
Are there a lot of Orions on Jati?
It was a Cation, remember?
Oh, Cation, I'm sorry.
Cation.
Thank you.
There's 100 or so Cations on the planet.
How many are in the vicinity of where we picked her up?
You will have to have someone do an active scan, and for that. But any other questions from the phone?
Sorella, do you have any questions there?
No.
Hold on one second. I've got to let a dog out real quick.
I think I'm liking the idea of letting her go back down to the surface and tracking her.
Okay.
Any thoughts on the peanut gallery?
Other than I saw an episode of NCIS just like this earlier today, I got nothing else.
I swear I didn't see. I actually haven't watched NCIS.
It's so good. Anyways, only other thing I can think of is that, well, it's the point of a VPN. It's like a tunnel, right? So like, there's the two connecting points, but then like anybody looking from the outside is isolated.
Yeah, it's an encrypted tunnel. You can see the origins, but you can't see what's inside unless you have the key.
Yeah. So if we're going from one endpoint, wouldn't we know the connecting point on the other end?
I guess we would know it's equivalent of an IP address or something like that, but
Yeah, because we're technically the authorized user.
I suppose that would be correct. You would be able to backtrack and get the IP address of the sender.
I recommend doing that.
all right, let's see if we can trace this.
For 2 momentum, you can pull the IP address. Have that advantage.
All right.
You manage to backtrack, and you have the IP address for whoever was sending messages to Techie's phone. or communicator.
Okay, can we contact the Jati authorities and see if they can put a name or a number or a location to this device with that address?
It's possible. If the device is connected to their wireless network, they should be able to find it.
Okay. We will ask.
Are you just gonna hail the president, or are you gonna beam down and talk in person?
Let's just go ahead and contact him. Is that the president the only authorities we have contact info?
That authority, you have the ambassador, and you know of the 3 leads for the different factions.
Yeah. There's the planetary president, there's the Hussent leader, the Soshi leader, and the Lale leader, and then you also have the Federation Jati ambassador you can talk to.
We'll go through the ambassador to follow protocol.
Okay. Probably a good idea. President's command. Normally this would be diff 4, but because as you have a solid lead, this would be diff 3. And then communications command. I'm presuming you're doing this from your office, Frost?
Yes, correct.
All right.
All right, take 1 threat. Would Federation law and politics focus help?
Yes, especially since you're going through the ambassador.
Okay. Oh, sweet.
Oh, dang. Let's see, Nat 1, 3, 2, and then the ship. All right, Captain, channel open.
Ambassador, this is Captain Ross. I was wondering if you could do us a favor.
That depends on what it entails.
We have a communications identifier of a person we believe is involved in the plot. Communications device. We need the Jati authorities to see if they can track or trace this device so we can find out who has it and where they are. It's possible to contact their security group and figure that out.
I'll inform the president and the leading senators that we are going down this route and ask for their cooperation in this matter. It will take me a few moments in order to contact all of them.
Thank you, Ambassador. We appreciate that. Let us know what you find out. Frost out.
And the ambassador asked to convene with the president and the 3 heads of the Jati factions.
Yep. You do have a float, Captain. Do you want to use that for anything?
Is there anything else on her communications device that is any kind of clue to what's going on here, more than just the communications, or is something else related?
I'm looking. You know that at one of the last messages she received was to wait for the signal, and she was to go to the Lale district.
That's where the ferry left.
Far side where the ferry left, yeah.
Okay.
So apparently her next step was to do something there.
Techie, was this the first terrorist incident they had you do?
Yes. I was kind of under the impression that they had more or in mind, because as they said that they were going to let me go if I did this.
Okay. And we're also going to do that scan for the vacations in the area where she was picked up. See if we can find her handler.
Yeah, let's boost the complication on that. Reason Science Diff 3, Comp 2, assisted by Sensor Science.
You have from some scanning there, Sorrel?
Aye, Captain. Take a threat. Plus 2 momentum for 4.
Okay.
Sensor operations for my focus. And why is it complicated? What's harder about this?
The bad guys might find out that you're scanning for them.
Okay. Obviously don't want that to happen.
Or someone might see your scan and react negatively to it.
Oh, makes no sense. My scans are beautiful.
If you
are just moving away from their potential civil war.
6, 7 on a diff 3. Goodness.
That's that red tabication right there.
You scan and you scan the surface of the planet, and you roll out a couple of different hits, because as the Cations appear to be either hanging out with other fellow Cations or other people in a small group. But you do find 3 signals within the area that are lone Cation signals.
Okay. How far apart are they?
I'll answer that for a science question.
Sure.
They're within 2 kilometers of each other. They're within like a 2 kilometer radius of where you picked up Techie. So within the city.
We think the Cation is the the agent, or the one that was
the agent, the handler. Yeah.
Handler. Gotcha. That's a good one.
You may ask additional questions.
So how detailed is my scan here? Can I detect gender, age, or anything like that? Can I detect weapons on them? Or am I just getting life forms?
It is as detailed as you have momentum.
All right. Well, I'd like to know if they've got any weapons on them.
Or communication devices.
Yeah, I figured that would be a separate one I'd have to spend.
That would be separate. Two of them have weapons of some sort.
Two have weapons of some sort. What about communication devices?
All three have communication devices.
Okay.
Kind of rare to be walking around without a communication device.
Yeah, I guess so.
Any of them have like some kind of telescoping device where they could, like a viewer, telescoping viewer?
Huh?
I'm gonna say you wouldn't be able to tell that from orbit. However, I might answer your question in a roundabout way for a momentum. It'll just be a different way of answering it. Yeah.
Like a roundabout.
One of the weapons is very small. The other one has a very high energy output.
Interesting. Where the one with the high energy output weapon? Where are they located?
They are on top of the 5-story building at the moment.
Oh, that's them. That's the guy. Or gal.
And those were the closest to the Andorian?
Yeah, those are the 3 signals that are within 2 kilometers of where you picked her up.
So got a, like a sniper rifle on top of a building. Because remember, she said that the agent was keeping track of her from afar. So that makes sense. I bet this is our agent, our
Beam
handler.
him up.
1, 2, 3,
Right, it's actually Maggie Smith's threat to prevent it.
4. 4.
Let me guess, something jamming field?
No, worse. Bailey.
What's worse?
Bailey, calms you from the bridge. Captain, I'm receiving communication in across all frequencies. It's going all over the planet.
Okay, on screen.
That is so much worse.
That is so much worse.
A Lalde individual is on screen on a blank background. Citizens of Jati, I am Garisaron of the Lale Resistance. You've seen what we are willing to do in order to throw off the boot that has been on our necks for the past 300 years.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh.
And new scene.
Oh no!
Just somewhere on the planet in the embassy. He's walking to the meeting with the president and the senators. Someone just hears Malcolm just curse in Klingon.
Uh-huh.
But
wrong system. This one.
Oh, we're switching to the other group? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just fast forward. So it's been 10 years, and the planet's been devastated by civil war.
It's been 10 years. The Gungnir crashed on the planet 5 years previously. The crew of the Boyman are still unaware of their fate.
Oh,
all right.
Are we doing? We do the Voyager thing where it's just like in the future, and we're trying to prevent the crash in the past.
Oh, we're still trying to find Vera's father.
All right. So, you've been on the run from the Scry system for a couple days now, and and you've managed to find a small hidey hole in an asteroid field. You are parked on one of the asteroids in low power, still in slim sensor silhouette mode, and ahead of you is a Orion pirate patrol. Oh, that's standing between you and Carrion Station.
Okay. H1, how much... Do we have enough to get to station or no?
Enough power?
What, just the systems?
Well, Captain, the temporary patches on our structure breach is still holding, but I don't want to get shot at again. Not until we're able to get into dry dock. Shields are full, and the rest of our systems are at 100%.
But there is another issue.
Apparently there's another issue.
In order for the sensor silhouette to work, you have to trap all of your external EM signatures. You have to dampen down radio, microwave, X-ray, and infrared.
Shields.
No, you have to trap infrared. So very, very slowly, as you spent days in sensor silhouette, the crew cabin has been getting progressively hotter.
Okay.
It is currently about 37 degrees Celsius.
Hey, hang on.
We go do a
Stubborn old
98.
98. Oh boy.
Stubborn old fox.
Yeah, actually, kind of think of it. All three of them, their biologies are built for extreme.
Fox has survived a demon class.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason that we're able to run it this long.
Yeah.
Okay. Vera's probably not doing too hot since her leg's still been pretty messed up.
Oh,
the whole
right.
time.
Yeah.
That is a very good point. I need everyone to make fitness medicine rolls diff 1.
Is this for heat exhaustion, basically?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Boop. I'm fine.
Fitness medicine, you say?
You're not rolling a 14?
No, I'm rolling at a 10. Because I need to up these stats more. Can I use the traits? Klingon.
I will allow it.
Thank you.
Playing on Homeworld
Okay.
is kind of BS.
Yes. Okay. I don't have anything else for this. I don't even have focus, so here we go. Oh, okay.
2 momentum generated. So none of you are suffering under heat exhaustion yet, but you do know that this is just going to get worse the longer you're under.
Okay, so we need to
way.
vent the heat in a way that won't get us noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now we also need a way to distract them. Grapple cables are still broken, aren't they?
Yeah, you haven't had a chance to fix the grappler.
Okay, so we can't pull the asteroids in a way that would let us chain reaction them and distract them. Can't really get signals out to the Aegis path.
What's the power source for the Void Wind? Is it fusion or is it?
It's matter antimatter. It has to be if you have warp.
Okay, so there goes that plan for getting rid of the heat. I was just gonna dump the excess heat for the reactor.
Even then, and dumping excess heat into a fusion in reactor is not going to be good because it'll start melting the housing.
It's only an extra 98 degrees. It's fine. Okay, so we need options. What?
Can we
This
make-
could be a sense. Go ahead.
Make some, I don't know,
What is the heat being stored in currently?
It is currently being stored or in specialized ice heat sinks in the structure.
Okay, so we need to vent the heat sinks.
Yeah, normally under normal operations, there's just radiator air panels that just dumps heat into space, but that is very loud, and people notice that stuff. So when you're in sensor silhouette, it dampens that.
Do we have a replicator?
You would.
Can I replicate liquid nitrogen?
You could, but using the replicator will also create heat, and entropy. It will just kill you.
Thanks.
The more energy you expend, the more heat you're going to create.
Okay, so we're in an Apollo 13 situation. Only use what we got. Okay.
Okay. What if we use...
You can use the replicator, but you can't use it to cheat entropy. Every time you use the replicator, it just creates more heat than you would be able to dump.
Actually, can you and Fox, you're both good at like tech and weapons and stuff. You and Fox modify the Gatling, so on a timer, it just starts blasting and expending energy. So we take that, we throw it out. Hopefully it's speed. We can use the torpedo launcher without breaking the silhouette.
So you want to make a decoy?
Yeah, use it to make a decoy. I think that's our best bet.
Don't we have photonic torpedoes?
You do.
We do.
I think we just modify one of those to be what do we call them? A screamer? Last time we did this?
Sure. Sounds good. Sorry, I'm a little out of it,
Understandable,
Sean.
Captain. Okay.
Why don't you take care of that while I make sure she doesn't pass out while we're flying?
I'll be
Patron
fine.
will mod and start modifying a decoy torpedo.
Alright, after you go to the back of the ship and find the weapons hold and start working on that. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Fox and... we'll cut to you in a second. Fox and Vera.
Okay, go ahead.
You're alone in the cabin. And you're just dripping sweat at this point. You probably have taken off as much clothing as you feel comfortable doing.
The only thing Fox has removed thus far is the overcoat.
The classic removed the Federation jacket look.
Yep.
I mean, we're all in
Federation
civilian
pose on
clothes.
this.
Oh, no, that's right. You're
He
right.
was just wearing a trench coat.
We took no Federation clothes.
Yeah. The closest thing to Federation Fox had on him was the intelligence pad and his intelligence communicator.
Yeah, but you still have like undershirts and stuff that are like... You still have undershirts or something like that are just drenched in sweat.
Okay.
Between the injury
How are you doing,
took,
Fox?
between the injury you took and this heat, I'm making sure that you're completely alright. He just activates the goggles and starts scanning her over.
Yeah. Look, I'll be fine. I can get us to the station. Promise.
The last person that told me they were fine after taking an injury like you did, I don't get to speak to them anymore.
Now, well, I'm at least like 100% more stubborn than that person.
That's what she said about the last person that we lost.
Alright, so you just gotta keep getting a more and more stubborn person until, well, you find somebody stubborn enough.
The goggles are an advantage.
Goggles are making this possible.
Okay, making it possible. Gotcha. Alright. I'm gonna take one of the momentum. Don't have anything for this, so onwards and downwards. God damn it.
Does that stand?
Experience trumps all.
Yes, this would not be the first time you've had to field, heal someone. I'll accept that spend.
There we go.
So, Vera's as biology is doing okay. Orion's grew up on a very warm planet, anyways, very tropical. Her leg, however, is not doing so well. She if she's sitting, she's fine, but if she has to get up and move, she has a noticeable limp, and yeah, pretty much disadvantage on all fitness tasks.
Look, I told you. Fine, right?
No.
Well,
Your
that's why I'm
leg. Your leg will have a limp anytime you have to move.
Well, it's a good thing I don't have to move to fly the ship or ask you what to do. All we gotta do is get there. Ariane's friendly. At least with me. In the meantime, hey, help me look through this data. This is the locations that got picked out. Need you to help me find anything that, like, I don't know, might be like some subtle clue left behind or something. Maybe something that I'd recognize compared to others for these locations.
Did you also get that musical hint?
Yeah, I think she's shared that, like, I think she's shared, like, all that information that she, like, basically, her whole half of what happened at the,
Yeah, it's been a couple days. You would have had time to swap stories.
Yeah. So everyone knows about the musical hint, and she's basically, like, tried to say as much as she remembers of her dad, but it's not much. Hopefully one of these is a clue, if you left anything behind. If not, I've got maybe one more thing to try, but dead end after dead end.
Fox is just tapping away on his intelligence pad.
Yeah, and Vera's basically gonna attempt to look over the locations of, like, her father's, like, previous, like, hidden caches and locations that we got.
The outside viewers, Fox's normally stern and very stoic face has a very marked face of worry at the moment.
Aww. Yeah, trying to see if there's anything that's, like, something that stands out to her as possibly, something she'd recognize as, like,
and which
something only she'd know.
And which database are you looking through? Because
this is the list of locations that we got of her father's, like dead drops and bases and stuff like that.
Santa's data.
I'm just
yeah.
It wasn't from Santa's data.
Oh.
It was data she pulled using Well Informed after getting the information from Santa.
Right, that.
I'm gonna go through Santa's data again to see if there's anything that might be.
Okay. Let's go through Vera's data first, and then we'll go through Santa's data. Computers Con. Reason Con on Diff 4 Complication 3. Assisted by Computers Con assisted by Computers Con. However, if the ship assists, I will be rolling for heat.
Ah, okay.
So it's up to you. How?
We'll go. I think we should be okay without the computer. We're gonna give you 1 threat and 2 momentum.
4 dice. Aye.
And here we go. Actually, before I say that, criminal understanding?
Absolutely, that would fire.
Alright, so I get an additional d20 for free, so 2 threat and no momentum spend.
Okay.
This is a
What's
con
that?
roll, so I have to roll threat.
So we're at 5 and 12. Aye.
Here we go. Bold.
Dang.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Doing this manually without the computer, or you manage to cross-reference vague references as to dead drops and locations, and that your father, the Bastard of Thorn, was known to frequent. And you find one system within the Shackleton. Apparently he was poking around out here even before the Federation took interest. Even before the Dominion War. 6, 7, 3 momentum generated.
Great, we have some extra.
Let me show you where this is. Our lovely sector here. Oh, I need to read this. That's not how you spell Vera. There we go. And token layer, right here.
Scrolling around looking for it.
Yeah, where are we?
Should have pinged you.
Oh,
Ah,
Yeah.
right next to the KCS. However you say that. Katalk.
good talk. Good talk.
Oh, good. A medical aid station's nearby.
Where is so that's where the dead drop is. Where is Carrion again?
I think it's further north, right?
Hmm. I believe it's somewhere up in this sector.
I don't think it was that far north, was it?
Somewhere up in there. It was pretty far up. It was north of where the Aegis Pact is.
Yeah.
It's either that system where the Gungnir's still at, or it's one of the
That
systems.
should not be where the Gungnir's at, because the Gungnir should
Yeah,
be
I
at-
know. I know.
Yeah, I'm just
the
gonna-
Gungnir's still at.
Yeah,
Here,
this
I moved the Gungnir.
this map hasn't quite been updated in a while. The Carrion Station is actually in a different sector. This is just sector B5. Carrion Station is in sector or C2.
So once we get to Carrion, we're gonna have to warp over to that location. That's fine.
Yep.
Carrion first, just to heal the ship and Vera.
For sure.
So speaking of escaping to Carrion, I'll use the 2 momentum as an advantage to say that she just intuits the right vectors there from carrion, so that we have an advantage to get there if there's warp problems, like the Shackleton likes to do.
So an optimized route.
Don't remind me.
Optimized route, yeah.
Okay.
She's got nothing better to do than plan the route.
Vantage created. Okay. And Fox, you wanted to look over the data from Santa.
Filter out anything that doesn't have anything to do with either the Queen of Roses or the Bastard of Thorns.
All right, so you're cross-referencing and getting specifically at that.
Because anything else would just be his pirate dealings, and I don't really have much interest in what he does on his various planets and ships.
Reason security, diff 4, complication 2. And same thing, the computer can assist, but it will increase the heat.
No, let's not do the computer. I've got the intelligence pad to do other things, so it's fine.
Okay.
So the intelligence pad has a advantage, knocking the complication down.
Okay.
Field agent, or knock down the difficulty.
Okay.
Intelligence research has a focus.
Yep.
And you can have a threat. And onwards. Are you roll 1-0?
You're rolling reason medicine for some reason.
Yeah, I did not change it over. Fuck. I said it.
No!
Do the rollover again?
Yeah, just do the rollover again.
That was so much worse.
Oh my gosh.
Damn it. Quash the other one.
Oh
Did
man.
I succeed the cost? I'm one off.
Yes, you may. I'll allow that. Apparently, our favorite Santa guy, I was in the process of negotiating with Bezriel. Bezriel wants access to a particular system in Sector C3 where Santa is set up.
The significance of that system.
I'll answer that from Armin Munton.
Uh-huh.
This appears to be some sort of ancient alien site. However, it is currently active with some sort of protectorate drones. So it's there, and no one's really had the opportunity to get at it. But Bezriel's like, no, I want in there.
That's not good.
She's paying a lot of money just to have the privilege of access.
So,
Well, I can know where we're going after this.
so that is where she has. That's why she has been accruing. Well, that's one of the reasons why she's been accruing funds. She's pouring a large amount of money into it.
Mm-hmm.
So, Vera, about your inheritance.
Wasn't getting any anyway.
And-
finally take her out. Good. Her empire is technically yours.
3.
I'd have to leave Starfleet for that. Do you want that?
No.
You think so?
He's doing things.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna spend more on that.
The
He's
heat?
trying to hurt it.
Gets a little bit warmer in here.
Lovely.
Any other questions?
Is there any further information on the Bastard of Thorns that we don't already know?
Just that apparently he did die in an act of defiance to the Queen.
Is there a stated manner of death? Body confirmed and all that? Because otherwise, that leaves a lot of questions.
No. Oh, and all the information about the Bastard of Thorn is very much folktale.
Okay.
None of this is confirmed. This is just a folktale that's told of like, see, this is why you don't piss off the Syndicate. Look what happened to the Bastard of
Okay.
Thorn.
So it's rumors based off of they destroyed things that he was eating, without confirming that his body was aboard it and destroyed with it.
Yeah, nothing of that nature. Not even a matter of death is listed, more of just he was hunted down and righteously destroyed.
Well, I've confirmed two things. Your father is a folk hero, and your mother's after a system with a lot of alien technology on it.
Anything to keep power with her.
Hmm. And as for your father, his cause of death is unknown, and it's all rumors and tales of his actual death.
Well, thanks.
Unfortunately, there's nothing more I can do with this information.
Yeah, he was kind of useless overall.
But he's still a danger to the galaxy, given that he had access to unknown technology.
Yeah, when you can, you should send that to the Aegis Pact.
Right.
I mean, Starfleet too, probably, but like, Pact can act on it faster.
Starfleet after we have reconvened with the Gungnir. Right now, I've gone dark.
I assumed we had all basically gone rogue at this point.
Leather coats and all. So,
Fox doesn't wear any leather.
what was that, Fox?
Fox doesn't wear any leather.
Atrom, you are in the engineering section.
Yes. So I have a plan.
I like
Because
plans.
I know that they're not going to follow a sensor thing forever, because the minute they're in visual range, they realize it's a torpedo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my idea is to have it mimic it'll mimic the void wind, flying along a course till they're all looking at it, and then it's gonna flashbang them and just like dazzle their sensors in like this big burst, and then while their sensors are recalibrating, we leave very quickly.
I like it. All right.
which means I guess it's technically making a 2-stage torpedo, but you know, it's not the weirdest thing I've made.
So yeah, this is going to be a gated challenge. There's going to be 2 steps to this. One is making it look like it's mimicking the void wind. The other one is to make it flashbang.
Okay.
So base difficulty 2, you can increase that difficulty to make it more convincing.
Let's make it a mirror image. Let's go for 5.
Get 5. Any complication? No. Let's see, and then assisted by sensors. Yeah, you could get an assist from sensors engines.
Perfect. Okay.
But again, and that would increase the heat as you are cueing the computer to do things.
Okay. I will avoid that unless it becomes necessary. So, what am I doing? Am I physically switching chips around? Am I programming something? Like, what's the current task?
You are physically switching chips around and creating a program for electromagnetic emulation of the void wind.
Okay,
Make a
so
sensor
stuff.
decoy. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Trying to think of a tool that would work with isolinear chips, because I want to use the right tool for the right job. What do we got here? Engineering tools. I love how clock is on the list of engineering tools.
You never use a clock to tell you how many ticks are going by?
Eh?
This thing is ticking at the wrong speed. I need to lower that. I need to lower the tension on that. Oh, now it's ticking too fast. I need to raise the tension.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Let's here. Okay. That's full. Actually, so I'm adjusting small, delicate things, right?
Yeah, you're adjusting isolinear chips.
Okay. I'm using a gravitic caliper.
For your momentum, and you happen to have a gravitic caliper on the void wind.
Excellent. Yeah, so that means right tool for the right job.
Diff 4? Wouldn't normally provide it an advantage, but with the talent, it adds an advantage.
Mm-hmm. And then okay, and all that there. Focus in computers, because this is mostly programming.
Yep.
Excellent. And then Yeah, that's... Oh, I'm gonna have Vogue assist me with creating the fake sensor profile.
I'm gonna spend two threat. If you use Vogue, he will increase the heat.
Thanks. Okay. Never mind that.
Still possible, but
Yeah. I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. Okay. All right. And here we. Oops. Make sure I actually have control engineering selected. That might be a good idea.
and how many dice are you buying?
Yeah. I would like to buy 5 dice. All infrared.
Sweet.
And here we go. Beautiful.
2 momentum generated. So you have a class 3 sensor cloak because it was base ace 2 and you boosted by 3. It was base. Yeah, it was base 2 and you increased it by 3. So
is it a class 3 or is it a class 5? I'm confused.
it's a class 3. It was just diff 5. I have to get it done. Because the base difficulty is 2 and you raised it by 3.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh wait, if it's no, then it's class 4 because you have the base and then you added 3 more on top of it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Now for my next amazing trick.
Flashbang.
Yep.
Control security. Base difficulty 3, a comp 2, but you can increase the difficulty again.
Okay. Fox, do you want to assist me with this?
Fox, you're available.
All right.
Actually, if it's control security, do you want to lead it, and then I can assist?
Probably would be the better idea, yeah.
Yeah, because I've got 15 in that. You've got something higher, I assume.
Control security?
Yes.
15.
Oh, it's the same number.
Yeah, I have mostly 10s, a 9, and a 12.
Oh, but you have focuses in weapon systems and stuff.
I have weapons and armor technology as well as experimental technology.
Okay, yeah, so you lead and I'll assist.
Yeah, I'll take those focuses. What difficulty, Fox? It's base difficulty 3. You can boost that if you want to get something that will really scramble those sensors.
Let's knock it up to 5.
All right.
Alright, and go ahead and take all of the threat.
I missed one. I'm missing one.
And I guess I'll assist, because why not? Okay.
Momentum. No momentum.
No momentum. Alright, so base difficulty 3, and you boost it by 2, so class S3.
Is it 2 for each class? Is that how that works?
Each class S is like 1 extra difficulty. Base
is class 1. Okay.
Yeah, base is class 1, and then you do 2 extra. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where my math was getting a little weird, but yeah, basic class 1, and then each additional one is an additional class, which is an additional difficulty to this trait.
Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. The torpedo is ready.
Spending 2 threat. Rolling my challenge dice.
Oh no.
I said rolling challenge dice. 4, 2, 3.
For what?
What are we currently doing with that, Tron?
Oh,
Yeah.
is he spending for the Doom Pizza?
Yeah, I'm spending for the Doom Pizza. Alright, so 4, resistance 3, so punch through resistance. I need one more. There we go.
Alright.
That was expensive.
No, my proposed plan is this. We fire the torpedo, then the minute it detonates to blind them, we jump to high warp and try to just gun it straight past them. Unless Ferry has a different flight plan.
Fitness
Never mind.
medicine.
First we pass out.
Fitness medicine diff 2 for everyone on the ship.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Better?
Alright, who's rolling first? And we'll deal with those traits.
Well, I know what I want to use, so stubborn.
Stubborn will fire.
I'm fine.
Alright. Atron? And he's gone. Vera.
Fitness medicine, diff 2, will give you a momentum.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think I'll let it stand. For the drama.
No.
For the drama, though.
No.
Okay,
Why
day.
Knock me out with
Very
it.
bold honks.
You can't knock me out with it.
I can't knock you out with it, so you're still up. But I'll reveal what that does in a minute. Answer's not back yet. Alright, never mind. Bennett's up. So you don't pass out from the heat, however, you have an infection in your leg. You now have the...
It's fine.
Yep. You now have the trait of leg infection.
Nice, I love that trait. My favorite trait on the Citadel.
Oh boy, gangrene. Good thing you live in the 24th century.
Yes, but we have to get to the station because the only one with medical experience is Fox.
Oh dear God.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Vera, as you're sitting there and your blood is boiling, you're starting to run a fever on top of all of this. Oh, shoot. Alright, 3 and 9.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
What is that?
You look over on the console. Incoming vessel. Contact warning.
You guys need to launch it now.
New scene?
Oh boy.
So the ambassador now has 2 things to worry about.
Uh-huh.
Getting EGT to investigate the location on the planet, as well as try to get the JT to not just want to shoot the Lole representative.
Yeah. We cut back to the embassy, and the 3 Jati representatives are just yelling at each other again. And the Lale is Lolly E representative Chantanel is kind of backed into a corner.
Malcolm's just going to quickly walk over. Now, senators, clearly these members of the Lolly are not speaking for their government officials. So if we could have a polite discourse and not scream at each other.
Polite discourse? They're making in claims to a terrorist attack.
Senator, I assume that your wing of the government has no knowledge of their actions up to this point.
Chantanel LP speaks up. No, of course not. We would never condone something like this.
Had you any indication that they were amassing it for any reason other than just public demonstrations against what is currently happening?
There's this guy Quaquerlin. No, not Quaquerlin. Garrison. Gesseron. And he's been causing a fuss for a while now, but I never got any indication that he would go violent. He just wanted, public demonstrations and sit-ins, protests, that kind of stuff.
Unfortunately, and he looks to the two that have been yelling at them, one cannot hold the government responsible if the people decide that they are no longer content to just sit by while, in their opinion, we twiddle our thumbs.
So what do you suggest we do?
I suggest that we cooperate and make sure there are no more resistance members on the planet, while also, if you would, continue the investigation on the explosion of the ferry that happened earlier. We have locations for potential sites of further rebels. But as of right now, we don't know if the Lale resistance is completely behind it or are just the local, for lack of a better word, carriers of this whole situation.
So you're saying that the Lale resistance has been taking outside support?
Unfortunately, you can view that for yourself. The Gungnir has had some success in their interrogations, and he hands 3 pads to the 3 senators. This is all the information that we currently have on the situation. I'm not going to hold anything back from you, as this is your planet, and you should be informed of everything that happens.
For momentum, you can have those 3 pads ready.
Take it.
Senator Granil of the Who Sent and grumbles. Very well. I will see to it at that police state it is instated until we can be sure that we're safe. Hey, I'm going to advise my generals to impose a curfew.
Is that agreeable?
Of course, or she would do something like that. There, from the Soci, he speaks up. You've always wanted to control all the people and keep them under your thumb.
Given the current state of affairs for the planet, as well as the number of outside individuals who are currently on the planet, a curfew seems a wise precaution. Not a full control over everything, Senator. He looks at the Who Sent representative. You must work with the other 2 senators here in order to properly impose what needs to be done.
and
But
and it is up to the Federation to decide what is proper, or shall we
No.
bow to this Soshi as well?
no, he waves a hand in the direction of the president. They will decide what is just, as the people have chosen them to lead, if I'm not mistaken.
The president pauses and stumbles in this format. Yes, of course. Very well. We
I
shall.
assume. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I assume that you three don't have a problem with me stating this.
No, we don't. Very well.
So
We
you are all
shall-
in agreement to cooperate and follow whatever the president sets forth.
I'm going to suggest a stay-at-home order, and every non-essential personnel will retreat to their homes. Within the next 4 hours, anyone who is caught outside of their homes will be deemed suspect. And I'm spending 4 threat to set that law in effect.
Excellent. I will continue to act as a mediator, but I will not be imposing my will on any of you outside of this matter.
Very well. Meanwhile, Gungnir, you have just received this damning communication in from Gesseron.
Can we trace the source of the signal?
You can certainly try. Engineering. Div 3 communications.
Would a focusing computers help?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and take a threat. Rerolling one of those with bold. And comm engineering. Can we succeed at cost?
In this instance, and no, you're just unable to get a good lock on it, especially since the signal is basically being picked up by every single radio station on the planet and being repeated all over the place. It's kind of hard to track down where the original signal came from.
Okay. Is this a known individual?
You could look them up.
Let us look them up.
Reason, command or security that would color or what information I give you.
Okay, reason command.
Div 2, and then computers. There's command.
Oh, okay. I already made the first roll
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I jumped the gun a little. Oh, it's okay. Computer's command. 2 momentum generated.
Well, I should get us some info.
Gresseron is a middle-aged, kind of on the younger side, Lale individual, and he has been a vocal advocate for our Lale secession, of making their own nation and removing themselves from the Jati government altogether. Some of his protests have been not necessarily violent, but definitely spicy. There's been incidents, he's led groups of individuals who chain themselves to government buildings. They've blocked freeways, and some of those protests has ended violently as police came in, and yeah, it turned into a brawl.
But bombing a ferry is a very big escalation for what his background shows.
That would track, yes. Although he wasn't above weapons, one of his tactics was, as he suggested, that Lale individuals arm themselves, and if one Lale individual was like cornered or being harassed by the police, these others would stand around and with Type 3 phasers and just be intimidating.
Kind of a Black Panther kind of thing?
Yeah, very much like that.
Okay. All right. What are our Arcations doing that Sorrel had found? Did they have a response to that message coming out as far as their movements?
That is a good question, and I did interrupt you with that. So for one momentum, I can update you.
Okay.
The one cation of interest it appears to be on the move.
Hey, Sorrel, do you think we ought to reel this one up?
Hi, Captain.
Okay, reel him in.
I'll send the coordinates to the transporter chief.
All right, setting this up. Transporter chief, if chimes in. Captain, I can't get a lock on them. They must have some sort of transport or inhibitor on their person.
Yeah, figures.
Whoever they were are planning ahead.
If we hit them with a quantum torpedo,
No, bad Vulcan.
We'll just nuke the city. Why? Sure, yeah.
Just hit it with a phaser strike from orbit. That'll take care of the transport inhibitor and everything else.
It's the only way to be sure.
You know that version of the Hellfire missile that has like 2-meter blades that stick out?
We're not bombing a city that is currently in the middle of secession is nonsense.
Well, this is a very individualist weapon. I mean, you can basically Ginsu somebody from orbit.
Like a drone.
We're not firing on a civilization that is already on just a nice edge with us.
You're not here. You're dying of heat exhaustion.
I have Malcolm right there.
No,
Ross,
we're not going to do that.
Ross was orbiting a drone strike.
So
right.
we can transport up. We can transport a security team down, though.
Yeah, that's the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Is he moving like vehicle speeds, walking speed?
I'll answer that for momentum.
Okay.
Walking speed for now. Or at least very fast running speed.
All right, number one, take a security team down and see if you can grab this guy.
Captain. Let's go, Zogar.
Taville might be slightly more inconspicuous.
All right, we'll bring Taville.
Oh, you don't want to send the giant lizard down to a planet of smaller lizards?
Alright. Sorrel, Tavel, who else?
Hmm. Anybody else from security, I guess?
Sinclair, you want to go as anybody?
Sinclair went DRB.
Yeah.
Oh,
We've got Ensign Vav, Antoinette Toulon.
I've done quite a bit. Planet side already. Somebody from the Void Window hasn't done anything in a while.
So
Atrom, you want to pick up a character?
He had to leave? Did he ever come back?
Oh, no, he didn't. Alright.
Yeah.
Here, you here?
I'm okay with just holding the spot for Sinclair.
Okay. Alright.
Just whenever Sinclair gets there, gets back, let them pick up the slot.
Alright, sounds good. You two and a security team can beam down, so Sinclair can pop out.
Perfect. Cation of Interest coming this fall to NBC.
Dun dun dun. Alright, any specialized gear you're getting in before? This will cost us momentum as we're trying to do this quickly.
We need phasers.
Standard gear.
I mean, I don't feel like we need any.
it's a cat, so maybe a net.
Oh, flashlights, for sure.
Laser pointers.
Laser pointers. You can get flashlights that cost 1 momentum.
It's not dark outside though, right?
It's like 5 p.m. So the sun's getting a little low. In about an hour, it'll start getting dusky.
All right, well then we'll spend a momentum to have light sources.
Okay.
What about like a net of some kind? Assuming, I'm wondering, like, what if the phasers don't work for some reason? Do we need like a physical way of capturing?
For momentum, you can have like a physical net device.
Yeah, like a grappling net.
Well,
Yeah,
there's
like
running man net guns.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's do it.
All right, you go to the weapons locker, grab you grab some flashlights and a grappling running man and net gun.
Okay.
Sinclair, did you want to grab a NPC real quick for this security team?
Sure. Who are we sending down with the security team?
So far
right
we
now,
have. Go ahead.
Terrell and Tavel. We got a number of security people you could pick up if you wanted to.
Or maybe engineering if you think someone from that might be more useful.
Or you could go down as medical.
Yeah, couldn't hurt to have a medico there.
Yeah.
Actually, so just in Sinclair.
I don't remember where Sinclair was. Was Sinclair on the Gungnir? So yeah, just bring Sinclair.
Sinclair was on the Gungnir. She was dealing with critical cases, critical injury cases from the explosion.
Right. So if she's free now, then we'll take her.
Yeah, she could be free.
In that case, I will bring Sinclair.
All right. And any specialized gear you want to bring, Sinclair?
Just that, oh, what's it called? That thing Fox made,
Oh, the sleeper gun?
I didn't make a sleeper gun. I made them a super med kit.
the super med kit. That's
The
what
super
it's
med
called.
kit.
It's just hard to call.
Yeah, for one threat you can grab that.
Done.
All right. As you beam down onto the surface, and you are on top of this like 5-story building, and a couple hundred, like 100 meters away, you see this Caucasian woman leaping and jumping over or buildings, and he's trying to get to this location.
Oh! Pause up!
She does not pause.
Alright, we're gonna shoot her. With phasers on stun, of course.
Shoot. What did I do with that sheet? There she is. Okay. All right, control security, difficulty 2.
Get her to Bell.
Control security.
Ooh, I'll use my direct. I will direct to Bell to fire.
Let's see. Focus in hand phasers.
Yep.
She has bold security.
Yeah, I didn't spend any threat though.
Sorrel, you have presence command.
Yes, let me do my presence command. Directing. There's patient. All right, presence command. I will spend a threat.
You're just assisting, so it's just the 1 die.
I can't do that. Okay. There we go.
Tavel, Elle kneels down, pulls out the phaser, and the shot just zings right over the Acacian's shoulder, as she drops down a story off the edge of the building.
All right, let's use the grappling gun.
You don't have visual on her.
Dang it! How do we get visual? Move?
Yeah, you have to move and run.
Move and run.
She is currently at extreme aim range. So, yeah, she had a little bit of a head start. Fitness security diff 0. And you'll have to get at least, yeah, and a success will get you 1 zone. You can spend momentum to get each additional zone to catch up to her.
Is that for everybody to roll?
Actually, we're in combat, so you'll have to keep the initiative.
Don't we have to have momentum to keep the initiative?
You can spend 2 threat.
All right, we'll spend 2 threat and keep the initiative.
All right. So, Sorrel, you've gone to. All right. With that, you can run and catch up to her. You spend the 2 momentum down.
Cool.
You, as you're running and leaping across these buildings, and using your Vulcan strength, and to leap over or streets and alleyways, and you're dodge rolling in impacts as you get to the edge of the building, and she's currently in medium range of you. As
all right,
she's,
I'm gonna fire.
Yeah, she's 1 story down.
I'm gonna fire the net gun.
You are out of turns.
Darn it. I'm gonna shake my fist at her.
You can shake your fist for free. But you have her in sight, so she can't quite run away. It's now my turn. Let's see. Do I want to shoot or do I want to run?
You get distracted by the giant ball of yarn that's right there below you.
That's racist. Let's definitely focus.
You see it?
Okay, so this is a fitness security difficulty 2 new task. 2, 3. Spending 3 momentum to roll 4 dice. I said 4 dice? Oh, it did.
No, it did.
Okay.
It acted weird.
Okay, so flipped first or a second. Alright, I'll take the first one. So plus 3 momentum. And I'm gonna spend 2 of that. Immediately as she quickly moves side to side and is ducking behind air conditioning vents and the like. He's being really evasive at the moment. But she doesn't get any farther away. It's now Good Guy's turn.
Can I see her? Is she in range?
You can see her, but someone else on your side has to go. So Tavel could run up and Swift has to take a shot.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's have Tavel do that.
All right, move. Actually, there's two ways to do this. You can either take a move action and run up and get within medium range, or you could take a minor action move and then and you'll be within long range, and you try taking a shot from there.
So it's move or move and shoot.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try and move and shoot.
All right, so you're gonna run.
Yes.
All right, fitness and security div 0, and you need at least 2 momentum to get within medium range, or more. You could get up to close range if you spend enough.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat.
3 threat. Aye.
Combat tactics as a focus.
I'll take it.
I'll reroll one of those with bolt security. There we go.
Nice. So that's 4 momentum generated. If you spend 3 of it, you can get within close range.
I'll spend 3 to get in close.
All right. As you run, as Tavel L just books it and takes off running and jumps past Sorel, and you get right in close, else within a couple meters of the Cation, who is still trying to hide within the ductworks and AC and stuff.
Okay.
Would you like to swift task and try to hit her?
I would.
All right. 1 threat, 1 momentum, or 2 threat.
Take one of each.
1 of each. Aye. All right. And are you going to use your weapon, or are you going to try to do melee?
No, I will try and use my weapon.
Okay.
Does using a wide beam make it easier to hit, or?
No. Wide beam will just make it so you can hit multiple targets.
Okay, then I'll just do a standard shot then.
Okay. Control security. Normally div 2, brought up to div 3 because of swift task, and because she's hiding behind a bunch of the ductwork, it's an additional 2. So div 5.
Oof.
Maybe.
Why are we in a shootout?
Bad kitty.
Bad Kitty's trying to get away.
Vacation.
All right. Would having artificial vision help as an advantage? Bring down maybe the diff?
It would. You can use your artificial vision to shift your spectrum into like thermal or something.
Bit of targeting overlay on the HUD there.
Yep.
All right, we'll go ahead and take all the momentum or all the threat in the world. Sweet.
Nice. Go ahead and roll that damage. Okay, so that is 4,
Oh my God.
6, 7. I'm to 4, so it's 3 momentum generated. Woof. All right. Do you want to reroll those zeros?
That would cost what, a momentum or a threat?
Yeah, just a momentum to reroll. To scoop and reroll the other zeros.
Do it.
Okay. We are stunning here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you declare unless you declare a lethal attack, this is considered non-lethal.
Okay. All right, I'll re-roll those 3 zeros. Sweet.
That was the wrong zeros.
Oh wait, wrong thing. Okay.
Challenge dice.
Oh. Watch him roll all 2s now.
Dang it.
Oops.
Really?
Did you
All right,
push enter?
I thought I hit an error, but maybe not.
Oh, you hit enter and it re-rolled the challenge dice plus your security score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you use the challenge dice roller up top, it's just a straight number.
All right, gotcha. Okay.
So I'll just take the first 3. 4, 5, 6,
Okay,
7,
fair
8,
enough.
9, 10. That is 8 damage. So that is that is technically an injury. I'm going to spend 2 to avoid. As you take a shot and you graze her across the shoulder and cinch her fur a little.
Bad kitty.
That kitty.
Just realized, would he have spent for piercing and made it a flat 10 damage?
He could spend for piercing. There was armor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you spend 1 more, or you put all 10 on her.
Sure.
All right.
Which is a double injury, right?
It is not, unless you fill her stress track.
Ah, right.
But that does put her stress at lower levels, so next time you could do more of an injury. But with that, she has avoided 1 injury. She can't do that again, and without miracle or shenanigans. I thought there was a button. All right, I can't go again, so the rest of the crew who can and run it for free. Sinclair, Sorrel, and Tavel have run ahead of you, and you hear sounds of phaser fire.
I'm gonna try and keep up with them.
Okay, fitness, security, diff 0. Gain 2 momentum. If you spend 2, you can get a medium range alongside Knight's Rail. If you spend and all 3 of your momentum, you can get within close.
I'll be at medium range.
All right. Sinclair, you run across the rooftops and get alongside Knight's Rail as you see Tavel and this Cation fighting on this rooftop in between AC units and the like. Do you wish to swift task?
No.
Okay. If that everyone has gone on top of the round, and initiative goes back to me.
Why does the cat have a sniper rifle?
Because she's a sniper cat.
Yeah,
Oh no!
I figured that out earlier.
I literally
That's what
typed in sniper cat, and this is what came up, and I'm like, okay, this is silly enough to roll with.
Brilliant.
I'm surprised
All right.
it wasn't K90 to give you the image.
All right, I am really hurt. You guys are on my tail. I need to get away. Okay, this is gonna be spending a threat to get a piece of equipment, and then control security diff 3, but I really want to hit this. 1, 2, 3. I think I got it. Dang. All right. 6, 7. So 4 threat generated. As Tavel shoots her, or the Acacian turns around, growls, grabs something something from her belt and throws it down, and this brilliant flashbang and goes off in your faces.
You stole my tactics.
Uh-huh.
It's a good thing my artificial eyes have a cutoff feature like a welder's mask.
And when your vision recovers, or you can't, she's not on the same building you are.
I'm a Vulcan. I have an inner eyelid.
You do have it. Right. You do have an inner eyelid. I'm gonna swift task, and I need to run. I need to run very, very far. 1, 2, and I get a bonus D20 because my tail.
Oh, of course. This one just happened to graduate in track and field.
Oh no! Really?
Parkour.
Running really fast and trips over an air duct.
Yeah, she's trying to run away. She runs really fast and gets like two more zones away. However, what's the bad thing that happens?
Bang, clatter, clatter, cat screech noise.
Yep, bang, clatter, clatter, or cat screech each noise. As she loses the advantage is that she was as hidden. As
to a shotty dog.
Yeah, as she runs into some loose equipment, and this big loud clang from the next building to the west. Tavel and Sorel, since you have Vulcan physiology, your inner eyelid would automatically snap close.
Okay.
But Sinclair, you're still kind of dizzy as this flashbang goes off in your face. However, you are aware, through hearing her, that at the location and is somewhere to the west of you. And now players can go.
Get that cat.
Can I try and catch up with her again and shoot her?
You can. She's currently in long. She's currently in long range. You can do a fitness security test as to run and close that distance, or you can take a shot from here.
I'll do the run and shoot.
All right. Fitness security to 0 to run. All right. You automatically you run zone. For each additional momentum you spend, you can and run another zone. So you can get within. Currently in medium, you can get within close. Yeah. Currently in medium, you can get within close or touch range with her.
I'll get close and then take another shot with my phaser.
All right. 1 momentum gained. And swift task.
Yes.
2 threat, 2 momentum.
Go ahead and take this in threat.
All right. And control security diff 3. As she no longer has any hiding spots.
All right. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
Now I get 3 threat.
I'll re-roll one of those with bold.
Control security, not fitness, but I'm assuming your control's higher.
Oop. Yeah, 1 higher.
Yeah. 2 momentum generated. Go ahead and fire.
Oh, I'm gonna do this with piercing.
Okay. You need to spend momentum for a minor action to charge, but absolutely.
Okay.
As you're running, and you just set a phaser for piercing.
And I'll spend to re-roll those zeros as well.
Alright.
Meh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I can't avoid that injury. As you run across the deck, you do a somersault out on the roof, pull out your phaser, and am I getting raided? I'm getting raided.
Hey,
We're getting raided?
yeah, cool.
Everyone, run! The kindergartners are in the library. Run!
How many?
Flush the drugs.
What?
They're everywhere.
Who's raiding?
And another one.
You know most of us are over the age where those are any use for us. They're all drugs that we need to survive.
They're all prescription drugs.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry. Hey, the library's been taken over by a kindergarten class. There's nothing we can do.
Again?
And again.
Again.
Who keeps letting the kindergartners in here? And where's their chaperone?
All right, welcome, Raiders. We are currently playing Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by Franz and Modifius, and as of now, we just finished catching a Cation terrorist on this planet. As we do as we do a dramatic dive roll, and shoot her. You shoot her square in the chest, and she goes limp. And she tumbles over the edge.
Oh no!
Oh, you're kidding me.
She'll land on her feet.
She's
Not if
unconscious.
she's unconscious.
Thud. There's
That's
a
not how
wet.
cats work.
There's a wet thud as she falls 3 stories.
Wait, what?
She took a lethal injury from that. You maxed her stress out.
We took the doctor with us, right?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
Doctors-
I was about to ask, is there any way for Sinclair to get down there, you know?
You can. We're out of combat, but yeah, you have to run to get to her.
Jarrell walks up
And, like-
to Mel and says, "Perfect shot." Her.
Thank you, Commander.
Perfect.
The pun is lost on Tavel.
Yeah, I'm going to rush over there and try to heal her through the use of "Don't You Die on Me."
Good talent. I'm gonna need a fitness security difficulty 2 to run across the building and find a ladder and get down safely.
Survival is a focus.
Surprisingly apt.
It's just like running down like 4 flights of like the fire escape thing.
If I don't find a ladder and fall off, then yeah. Let's see. Take a threat.
1 threat. Aye.
You know what? Make that 3 threat.
3 threat. Getting spicy here.
Almost like the good doctor wants to succeed or something weird like that.
Why was that fitness security?
This is just running over there.
Oh, that's the run over. Okay.
Yeah. And the diff 2 it is to like taking back that you have to go down a couple stories and running and yeah. But that is not a success. Does that stand?
Trying to figure out if there's anything I can do.
How determined are you?
Well, I've got to keep my determination to be able to use the
Well, what about the directive? You can say you're following the directive.
You still need a determination point for that. You could challenge the directive and then get a determination point.
If you use your determination, and you at least get one, you get one. I can give you determination back to you.
Yeah, determination to the value. I will do anything necessary to save a life.
Absolutely applies here.
Let's see, 45% chance per dice. No momentum gained, though.
So, you succeed. How do you get down 3 stories?
Have you seen the TV show Andromeda?
I have not, but talk to me about it.
So what Sinclair is going to do is she's going to go to the edge of the ladder, and instead of climbing down like normal, she's going to use her hands to slide down the edges.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like in Star Trek 2.
Yeah, that's a very, very common maneuver. Yeah, Kirk does that in Star Trek 2. Yeah, absolutely. You slide down the 3 stories, rush into the middle of the street. There's a crowd of Jati that are gathering at the scene. What's going on? What happened? But Sinclair.
Rabbit cat.
Rabbit.
Rabbit cat.
Oh, we don't have the momentum for.
I can't give you determination now.
How many do you need? 3?
I need 3.
This scene's
Well,
not
you can just
over.
treat a lethal injury normally, right? You don't need a talent to do it.
She's currently like in a dead state because the lethal shot and the fall.
Since the super med kit is able to function as the full med bay, wouldn't that change things?
It's for the cost of the talent.
Eh.
Sorrel,
She's on her ninth.
you could for a threat, I will allow you to make a presence command div 0 as a rally to get that extra momentum. And if you get 3, and if you get the 3, you can spend it.
Okay.
Alright.
I will give you a threat. That will get us to 3. I will spend 3 momentum to give Dr. Sinclair her determination back.
And how does this rally go? What do you say in this situation?
What do I say? I say... inspiration has lost me. Come on, guys. We can do this. We're Starfleet. We don't know how to fail. There you go.
That works. Sinclair, you're now at this Acacia woman's side. You have determination in hand, and visual glance. She is dead.
Yes, I will spend that determination that Sorrel just gave me for "Don't You Die on Me."
To what value?
Well,
I'm not sure
let's see.
not sure it's required, but it might be fun.
I'm thinking one of two, and I'm going to suggest this one first because I just used the other one. She just fell off a building. Would there be any irregular medical practices it required to quote unquote bring this person back from the dead?
Very. What irregular medical practice would you do? Like, if you can explain to me, I'll let it fly.
Here's a thought. Fox's super med kit that he gave me is made of nanotech, yes?
Partially, yes.
It can create nanotech tools.
Can I inject the Kaiten with medical nanobots designed to regenerate her system?
There's an idea.
That is an idea. That would be irregular. I will take that spend. All right.
Okay. Focus to emergency medicine.
Let's see. What's the diff on this? Does it say?
I believe it says diff 3.
During medicine
task and difficulty of 3.
During medicine, diff 3. All right. Yeah, one shot at this, Doc.
So emergency medicine as a focus.
Absolutely.
The Star Cross medal.
That would fire. Double focus range.
The Starfleet Surgeon's decoration, which I believe just decreases the difficulty by 1.
Diff 2. I'm going to spend 2 to keep you at diff 3. So yeah, 2 on my momentum.
Fox's Tech Super Med Kit for an advantage to decrease the difficulty again.
Fox's med kit is allowing this to happen.
Okay. In that case, take a threat. (14 and 10). That 10 is a focus. Is hit by focus.
As you rush over to her, she shows no sign of life. Your tricorder is giving that study a tone, and take a deep breath. If you pull out your med kit and you cannibalize as one of the nano tools into a hypo spray, and you're quickly reprogramming it, and you are hoping that this will work. And you inject it into her system. 1 moment, 2 moment, blood starting to pull out. Doot. You have a heartbeat. Brain activity stable, but very faint. As you stabilize as the rest of her body, mending bones and patching up wounds, she is still very much unconscious, and so will need extensive care on the Gungnir, but you believe she will live.
Sinclair just turns and looks to Sorel 3 stories up and just yells, for a fall of that height, I recommend some bed rest.
Understood, Doctor.
If possible, and we're not affected, I believe there was a transport inhibitor in place. I'd like to transport up to the Gungnir.
For a momentum, and you can remove that transport inhibitor.
Done.
Yep, you find the little device ice in her clothes as you're patching her up, and you just turn it off and throw it against the wall. It shatters. And Sinclair, order the beam up.
Dr. Sinclair to USS Gungnir, emergency medical transport straight to sickbay. For 2.
Medical transport, aye. As the patient and the doctor dematerialize off the planet. Sorrel and Tavel, you and the security team are left on top of these buildings. There's a small crowd of Jati that are gathering. Wait, what happened? And then Husen and police is come rolling by, I shouting out orders for everyone to return to their homes immediately.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
Move along, move
Commander, I
along.
suggest we return to the ship.
It's perfectly fine. We just let the cat out of the bag.
Oh,
Do I have to start getting threat for puns?
No.
Yes.
You should be arrested just for that pun.
One of the Who's just appears behind Sorrel. I'm sorry, but you're under arrest for our no pun in public locations law.
Commander, I must have your Vulcan card, please.
No puns under military command.
So, away team, do you return to the Gungnir?
Yes.
All right.
Now we get our second interrogation scene of the day.
And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no.
You want to interrogate an unconscious, near-dead Cation.
Politely interrogate them.
As Captain Ross on the bridge,
Yes.
you start receiving news reports from the Soci Union.
Oh boy.
It's gonna land well.
So see the science boys, right?
Those that but are intelligent enough to what's the word? Reverse engineer other nations' tech.
What do they say?
That there is a giant forest fire in one of their national monuments, and that has suddenly gone up.
That's not great.
So this is like a national park or something?
It's a little more important than a national park. The Talatin in Forest is it's not quite a religious site, but it is a site of pilgrimage and of great importance to the Soci. It was where our settlers originally he settled the land, and currently hundreds and hundreds of thousands of acres of this forest is on fire.
Well, that's not great.
Gungnir cast Ray of Frost on the fire.
And
you just want to use create water, Captain?
And on top of those supports, fingers are already being pointed to Lale terrorist.
Of course.
Of course.
And with that, we're going to take a short break.
I mean,
And we'll be
at
back
least
after
they're
these
pointing
messages.
fingers
We're going to
at,
take
After
at
these
the
messages.
terrorists.
We're gonna take
and
a
not
pause.
the Lale as a whole.
And we are back. As we cut to the void wind, just as on long-range sensors, there's a ship is coming into view.
Oh boy.
You're gonna need to fire that now.
Hey, I just build the torpedoes. I don't shoot them.
I don't care which one of you fires it. Load it.
Into the tube
fire
and
it.
get back up to the front. Fox just runs off to the cockpit again.
Torpedo armed and ready.
Alright, we are in combat rounds. Control security. You're just soft launching a torpedo. No threat increase for the torpedo since you've already paid for it. And you're still under silent running, correct?
I think the plan is silent running until the thing explodes, and then we just gun the heck out of there.
Silent running shouldn't be too bad on us, our ability to gun.
It does not, but it still affects the heat.
Okay, I have tactical systems as a focus.
What is side based on the situation? Turn it off now.
And you can have 3 threat. Well, I make sure that I switch it off of fitness medicine.
And the ship.
What was the weapon security? You got it.
Yep.
Weapons. Security. Boom.
As the torpedo soars off into the distance. The torpedo soars off into the distance and out through the asteroid field. However, you did use a computer system.
No.
1, 2. So I believe that's 2 extra wedges, because I broke the track and I did 5 or more.
Oh boy.
As with firing the weapon systems, that just tipped over the edge, and it just got extremely hot in here. We're now pushing like 42, 43 degrees Celsius.
Even without
Okay,
using
that's
computers,
a
even
little
without using
roasty.
computers, we'd still have been using energy, so we'd still have the heat increase regardless.
Not to mention there are living beings in here that create heat.
Yeah.
109 degrees in there.
Just a little roasty toasty.
At least it's a dry heat.
It's still not worrying Fox. He's disgruntled. He's not I want this heat off now.
Fitness medicine diff 4 for everyone on the void wind.
Oh my.
Oh,
I'm
dang.
going to give you 6 threat and then roll against you to take it back.
All right. There's every time to do that. Oh dang!
You only get 2 threat.
Nice spend.
Okay. Stubborn as a trait.
Let's resolve Vera's roll. All right, you're fine. 4, 5, 6. 2 momentum generated. Stubborn as a trait, yes.
Oh, it's diff 3. You can have 3 threats. And others.
Okay.
Count 7.
Diff 4, you say?
Yep.
Cool. All right.
I'm sorry, take back the 2 momentum. I had focus turned on and I did not have focus.
Okay. Thanks for your honesty.
Just take
Okay. All right. Klingon.
Klingon will work.
Okay, so that's now diff 3, and then. Okay. Okay. Here we go. I would like to roll 4 dice.
3 momentum or 3 threat. Yeah, 3 threat. Sorry.
Threat. Okay. And here we go.
They're both
Oh.
short.
Oh no.
It's fine, Vera's still up.
4,
Would,
Vera's the only one
would
who's
it be
Five.
better
Vera's
or
allowed to
worse
shoot.
to succeed at cost?
6.
Not with a threat spend, I don't think.
Succeed at cost is not possible.
Okay.
Yep.
But I'm just gonna roll 6 challenge dice. Ooh. You're looking at 5 stress of non-lethal damage.
Non-lethal, you
I mean,
say?
I would, but I have Declaration of Gallantry.
Alright.
I also have. Actually, no, I just have +2 resistance against non-lethal, so I only took 3 stress.
Yep, you take 3 stress, and Fox, you take different gallantry, cuts that in half.
Yeah, it would be 3 for rounding up.
3. Yep. So both of you take 3 stress as you are just sweating, your head's starting to throb, your mouth is parched, and your tongue's getting fat. But you're like, okay, I got this. We're okay. We're okay. Hopefully this doesn't get any worse.
Oh, it's about to get worse. She has to turn on the ship to fly. She has to fly the ship.
Yeah, but we can vent the heat as we're doing that.
Yeah, you're right.
Like,
All right.
once we warp out where there's immediate danger, we can vent.
You look outside, and it appears that the fighters are chasing the bait. And let's see, that was a class 4 flashbang?
Uh-huh.
Class 3. Okay, so I have to make a sensor security difficulty 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be rolling 4 dice. Diff 3. And this is still messed up. All right. The flashbang and goes off in their face, and they are dazed for just a second. But you don't believe if they won't see you run.
Just a second. Okay. I worked good in just a second.
Second's all she needs.
Turn on. Go.
So you're jumping the heat.
Oh yeah, dump in the heat. We are running. We are using that second immediately.
Atrom, daring, engineering. You know what? Normally diff 3, but I have this threat here. Diff 4 and 1, 2, 4. Diff 4, complication 5. This could go terribly wrong.
Oh boy. Daring engineering. Okay.
As you are throttling open the heat vents, and you are just dumping molten salt out.
Yeah, and also powering the ship up to full in the space of an instant. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. I don't think I could use right tool for the right job here, unless you want to count the computer.
How would the computer help?
I mean, the computer is what you use to activate the heat dump sequence, so... That's my only thought.
Yeah, you can't really program the computer to do that anymore effectively. It's not quite a computer program, it's a physics problem.
Okay. If I had advantages, I could have set up not advantages. If I had momentum, I could have set up an advantage for this. Okay. Focus and... Would you count this as emergency repairs?
For threat, yes.
How about EPS? Does that apply more because I'm powering everything up?
EPS would count more, yes.
Okay, we'll use that. Okay.
If there's ever a time to use determination.
All right. Yes, I am. I am in fact very determined to do this. Value of. I think either it doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work, or a matter of honor.
How does Atrom see this situation?
Actually, this is more survival, so it doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
I'll take it.
Cool. Excellent. Do I have any advantages? Don't suppose Vog can help speed the process along, can he?
I'll take it. He can optimize something. He can like optimize the vent power up system.
Cool. Drop the comp, please. Then.
And that would be the right tool for the right job.
Gallantry do? Huh?
So that would be right tool for the right job. So you have another advantage.
Yeah. So drop that down to comp 3.
Gallantry. Is that the
I think
challenge dice?
The stress one.
Yeah. You would get yourself all worked up in my tizzy.
Shoot,
Okay.
I don't remember offhand.
I think that one's the stress one.
I don't have a cheat sheet for it. This is silly. One second, I can Google the. Delta.
What does the Medal of Gallantry do, Fox? Is that the stress one?
Mine is the stress one, yeah.
Okay, because I also have that, and I was wondering if it applies here, but it appears to not.
No, it would not.
Okay. Cool. Alright. Well, comp 3 is a little more comfortable than what we used to have. Take all the threat. I would like to roll 4 dice.
Alright, 5 threat, because you've already spent 1.
Yep, here we go. Rerolling. Brilliant.
And engines engineering from the Voidwind.
You got it. Engines engineering is coming up. Good.
Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
As Atrom in the back, you are just furiously typing on the computer, opening up all the EPS as conduits, and it says you hear thunk, 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 thunk across the ship as these conduits just slam open, and the readouts suddenly shoot up to green, and some of them pass to red as your power systems shoot up. And Vera, the Void Wind wakes up from her nap as there's this shimmering mirage that's coming off the radiator vents of the ship.
Everyone, hold on.
We have another momentum from the chat.
Thank you, chat.
She's going. It's time to leave.
Here, go fast.
3 more.
Going fast.
Hey, you know what? We should put on the Void Wind the next time we get back in dry dock. The experimental quantum slipstream drive.
Oh, let's not. That'll tear apart this little ship.
You doubt my abilities as an engineer? I can make it work.
The abilities. Look, there's breaking physics like Vera and Atron like to do. Then there's breaking physics, actually.
Atron, if you want to join the Black Fleet that badly, you can put it on another shuttle and do it.
Put it on the Sleipnir. We haven't used that in a while.
Oh yeah, true.
Sleipnir might actually be able to tank it, so.
Sleipnir just becomes the go extra fast boat.
Alright, so base difficulty 3. Structure errors damage, that's definitely gonna increase the complication. Vera, you have an infection, that's making it hard to focus. So there's that, and that, and that. So, Daring Con, difficulty 4, complication 3, assisted by Engines Con.
Cool,
I'm not worried.
Cool. Well, I think there's a couple things you can take into account here. One is that I'm really determined.
How determined are you?
My confidence is unshakable, and everyone should be.
Alright, that's an auto crit.
Okay, now you're gonna take 2 threat from me.
Okay.
And 3 momentum. And then we're gonna roll these dice. Focus in any number of things here.
Evasive, yeah, clandestine navigation, and yeah, you have a focus. You have so many focuses.
Didn't you hear her, Fox? Her confidence is unshakable, and everyone's should be.
That won't stop him from worrying.
I see no danger here.
If
And
he just
then
collapses, I'm stabbing you first.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
See? We're fine.
I count 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What? Oh, right, the determination. 8
Yep.
successes.
That's her ability to fly the ship, Atron.
Yeah.
13 threat.
As the
I see no
Void
danger.
Wind, in a heat shimmer of itself, leaps to warp. How much power are you dumping into the warp drive?
Yes.
All of it?
Yes.
How much?
you're-
Okay, I get.
How much is that? I need the number.
We have current at 5, but I imagine we were building up power.
You do not take.
It was 5 last time.
You just be at your capacitor max. Actually, you do not take time to build up power.
So 6 then would be our max, normally.
All right. You are currently
You're really set fire apart then.
going warp
Those patches
6.
are currently very, very, very vibrating at a sound that Atron's ears are currently ringing.
Say,
Yeah.
Hold on.
The Void Wind is kind of vibrating a little bit, but let's see. I have a chance to see you.
Inertial dampers were fine last time I checked.
What if I spent momentum and said as an advantage to my roll, you didn't see me?
I mean, we could argue that the heat shimmer is an advantage.
You could. 2 momentum,
We'll take
and you
it.
can make it more difficult to track you.
Yeah, we'll take it.
All right. Base difficulty 3 with that advantage is diff 4.
Also trait of stealth on the Voidwind.
That is 5. All right.
You're
So
welcome.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, now I'm caught up. All right, Central Science.
That's...
It is so wrong. All right,
Well, one of them looks like it is, unless it's actually, no, there's no comps. It's a
there's no
19.
comps. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you wait on bated breath as you are zooming away at uncomfortable speeds as the Voidwind structure is nearly groaning under the stress. And you're just watching that console as the fighter gets farther and farther and farther away, and she slips over the sensor horizon.
We are at a Carrion Station, requesting emergency landing.
Go ahead and give me Presence Command Diff 3 assisted by Communications Command.
Okay, do I get an advantage for them for the Aegis Pact having influence on Carrion?
I will take that as an advantage. Yeah, Div 2. They're aware that you're a good person. You're not going to cause trouble.
All right, 1 momentum. We'll quash it.
And Communications Command.
We're good people who won't cause problems. Even though the last time both Fox and Vera were on the station, they caused problems.
Yeah, what happened the last time we were here?
Last time was mitigating circumstances.
Fox and Vera almost died.
What?
We both got shot with disruptor pistols.
Yeah, it was
Ow.
pretty bad.
There was a firefight on the station.
Oh, it was the time with the max.
SS Voidwind, and this is Carrion in station. We have retrieved your transmission. Do you require assistance?
Medical, engineering, yes, all of it.
For 2 momentum, and we'll have that set up for you.
Sounds good. Here's 2 momentum.
That did not make sense, but yeah, makes sense mechanically. I didn't know how to.
Local slang for currency.
Fox just looks incredibly worried at Vera. Why are you trying to spend momentum in order to get aid? That's not
Good.
currency.
A lot of this-
Oh, okay. That was Watsonian in speak.
I think the heat exhaustion's got to her.
No, it's just the leg.
What do you mean? Fox is just canning Vera over again.
And with that, the Voidwind makes it safe to Carrion in station, and they have have crews ready to take you in and repair. And there doesn't appear to be anyone following you.
We try to help Fox first, and he just pushes them towards her first, not me.
Yep. New scene?
Oh yeah, like last thing before she like collapses would probably be just Fox, go thank the carrion guy.
All right. New scene as we cut back to Jati as the Soshi Forest is on fire. The Husent and people are trying to install a police state and get everyone indoors. And the Lale are getting blamed for everything.
Can I?
Remind me, where is Techie at the moment? She's still in your custody, yeah, I'm assuming.
I mean,
Sick base, all right?
got the agent. Well, she was in. No, Techie was in the brig. The agent is in the sick bay.
Oh, Techie, yes, yeah. Not the case.
Yeah.
So I now have to go put out more fires.
Literally.
Yeah, I was going to say I was going to contact the ambassador and let him know that we had another foreign agent in custody, and to relate that to the 3 heads of state.
Hey, we kidnapped somebody else on the planet. Have fun.
Kidnapping is a strong word.
Fox is still mediating between the 3 senators. But no,
Foxes?
Malcolm.
Not Fox, the ambassador.
Malcolm. I know. Brain fried. I just had Fox being a ball of worry, so yeah. Paying on his pad would probably come over. The Gungnir is now aware of the forest fire that is in your cultural site. We would aid you in that if you would agree to it. I'm not going to force that matter, but you all need to settle down again. The Lale government is not in direct contact with the resistance, so they have no means of having them stop or even telling them what to do.
Well, the Lale people should... The Lale, a leader, should have a better control of their people.
Now let's reverse the tables. What would you do if your people were acting in this manner?
I would put my people under house arrest. Yes, keep them inside until we can sort this out.
Now, what if a good number of those people that were resisting were also high-ranking members amongst your military and security officers?
Say that again? Sorry.
What if a good number of those people who are in the resistance are high-ranking members of your military and security forces?
No.
How would you enforce this curfew?
By hand, if I have to.
How? Your military is in disarray. Your security forces are spread thin. Assuming in this situation, they are both working on putting out the fires within their own sections of your government. Now, remove your ability to have a military or security force. Take away any advantages you have currently, and that is very much the situation that the Lale are facing. can you control people when you have no way of actively making sure that they don't have means to rebel or even a reason to rebel?
Go ahead and give me Presence Command Diff 4.
Okay, Presence Command, difficulty 4. Let's give him the trait Mediator.
How are you giving him a trait?
I haven't given him anything since he's been activated.
You can't give traits with activations.
Oh, I can't give traits, right? No.
That's a different thing.
Something else.
Talent focus or
Value.
value?
You give him the value of I am a mediator, or something of that sort.
Mediation is the road to peace.
There you go.
I'll take that.
I was only giving him things. I wasn't spending it yet. But yeah, let's go with it.
I'm assuming you're giving a value to you spend it. Yeah.
Yeah. Jati politics as a focus.
Yes.
And take 3. Got momentum. Advantage. They have come to trust that he is an unbiased party in this matter.
I will take that for sure. Okay, so what do you suggest SB do next? Obviously, someone is trying to start something here.
In terms of your government, your prejudices against each other is what's fanning the flame. Your focus should be on the Wale resistance, not the Wale people as a whole. Working with every branch of your government, regardless of your differences, is the best road to show your people that you are a united front against this current issue. And that also means that it's time to lift some of the cultural stigma that you have against each other.
They all stand there kind of eyeing each other in very different dress as from very different cultures and just trying to eye each other up and seeing past their differences.
I would also state this. If the Wale have created a group, have formed a group out of themselves to resist the overall rule, let's say that the Husenta don't also have a group within them that would want this, with all the advantages that they have. It's better to create a united front now and make it so that your people have no reason to rebel against your government than to continue to be fractured and give them more reason to rebel against you.
At this point, you receive a communication from the Gungnir. Captain Ross, you wanted to speak?
Yeah, I was wanting to let the ambassador know that we have recovered a second foreign agent that appeared to be a handler for the bomber. And that should be relayed to the heads of state of the different Jati factions.
As you've just heard, Jocelyn, many of your problems, both within and without, are coming to the head of everything. policies, both domestic and foreign, need to be addressed.
Ross, do you have anything to add to this conversation?
It's still early days and getting information from our detainees, but this looks like something is trying to manipulate the Jati politics, and they should resist acting rashly in order to not give them the satisfaction of being manipulated by foreign powers.
Ross, go ahead and give me a presence command difficulty 5 as you do your Picard speech.
Okay.
Assist from Malcolm
Yes.
with Jati politics as a focus.
Focus for you, yes.
Um,
I need inspirational music.
would using a directive here help? Directive 2?
You could spend that as a value.
Okay.
And Directive 2, investigate Jati politics and social sphere for exogenous interference. That is exactly the issue you're dealing with.
Okay. All right, go ahead and take all of the threat.
By threat, aye.
And even though I got enough, let me try and reroll one of those for both command.
Yeah. Which I'll just take off the last dice because you only roll 4 because you spent a direct. You spent determination.
I knew this was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it.
You put it out into the universe.
I knew it was coming.
You put it out in the
But
universe. That's you.
6, 7, 8. You do have F3 momentum. Would you like to swash?
Yeah, we're gonna crush that.
Watch it.
Like a bug.
Did not do all that work just to have a complication. Make them.
That was my finest Picard speech. You got to complicate things.
It was indeed a very.
I had an advantage in this scene with them.
It is indeed a very inspiring Picard speech that I'm sure professional writers, once we're out of a strike, would have loved to have come up with. But writers are currently on strike, and we're not professional actors, so.
Insert speech here.
Insert speech here, but yeah, you do get at the point across that they are being manipulated, and they need to finally, after centuries of hate and prejudice against each other, put that aside and for once present a united front as someone is trying to stir them up into a war that they don't need.
Ah, the classic, yes, we will do this thing to divide the people. Oh no, the people unified against us. Who could have foreseen this?
Rost and Malcolm, I think we push them onto a path that will unite their people and slowly erode their cultural differences.
Indeed, it appears, at least in this room, they are starting on that path. However, there is one thing, there's one hanging thread.
Oh yeah, the cat in the medbay.
Okay, two hanging threads.
Oh wait, what?
Someone give me inside command if one.
Anybody in particular?
I can do it, unless it has to be on the ship.
I mean,
Has to be a member of the Gungnir crew.
Okay, there's one of you guys.
I'll
I'll
do
do
it.
All right, go ahead, Sarah.
I'll do it. Take a threat. Composure is a focus. I really don't know what I'm doing, so.
This is realizing something. Strategy or tactics or logistics, something of that matter.
Strategy, tactics. Not really things I've got. So we're gonna say no focus. Here we go.
You got it. Do you want to reroll to fish?
I'm not gonna fish.
All right. So, you had Techie in custody, and the Cation agent you chased down was in the Who Sent Nation. Who set that fire in the Sochi Union? There's a third agent on the planet.
So they didn't start the fire. I got you.
I mean, it was always burning since the world was turning.
And with that, psychic damage has reached its max, and the chat is now dead.
Do I suspect that the other agent was one of the other Cations that we had a bullseye on earlier? Because there were two Cations. So
no, you don't.
It's not one of
you don't think this is another Cation? It could be just another Federation member on the planet.
All right. Do I have any inclination as to how to identify this other rogue agent?
You do know of one person, and who would know who that is. They are currently in sickbay.
They are currently in sickbay. Okay. Sorrel to Dr. Sinclair. Dr. Sinclair, are you there?
Yes.
What is the status of your patient, Doctor?
GM?
Spending 2 threat. Your patient is just on the other end of a surgery. They are in a medically induced coma, and you don't think you can safely bring them out. They need rest for like several days.
The earliest time I can make a visiting appointment, Commander, is probably about a week from now.
Well, Doctor, the information that patient has is vital and may involve hundreds, thousands, even millions of lives in the balance. If you can't bring them out of their medically induced coma, could they be psychically contacted without violating your Hippocratic Oath?
It's always the Vulcans who go to the needs of the many. It is highly possible that you could psychically contact them, but if it does cause undue duress, we might have to terminate the link.
Understood, Doctor. Sorrel to Captain Ross.
Ross here.
Captain, it is clear to me that there is another agent that is responsible for the the fire on the planet. I believe that the agent that we have captured is or has information that will be vital to identifying that individual. However, the doctors informed me that that agent is currently in a medically induced coma, cannot be revived or brought to consciousness for a couple of days. However, a psychic link may be possible.
A mind meld?
Yes, Captain.
Considering the stakes, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
And insight.
Any
I can-
focuses? I don't know if there would be. Maybe surgery.
Surgery. Yeah, surgery or psionics.
I'm gonna give you a threat.
Okay. In order for my mail to work, you would have to bring her, not necessarily to full consciousness, but at least to a dreamlike state, which would put stress on her system, and of course any risk of her mind failing would transfer back to Sorrel while he's within the mind meld. So
Can
this would
I
be
provide
very
any assistance psychically?
You could, but this would be very dangerous for Sorrel to mind meld with a mind that is in such a damaged state.
Sorrel is willing to take the risk.
Captain, inside command diff 1.
Can I use my Cerebro helmet?
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Insight command?
Yeah.
Any focus help or?
Federation law and politics or psionics cultures.
All right, Federation law then.
Yep. Gain momentum.
And it's a helmet, Ross, not a Cerebro helmet.
There's also the issue, Captain, that at Sorrel would be forcing his mind on someone who cannot consent and possibly would not consent to a mind meld. So just ethically, that is icky.
I think precedent's already been set by Spock versus what was her name?
Yeah. I know the one.
Valeris. Yeah.
Valeris. Yeah.
Valeris, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying that it isn't possible. I'm just saying that there's ethical considerations that you have to consider.
Okay.
If it were just a matter of sort of, like policing kind of stuff, I don't think it would be justified. But given the worldwide stakes here, much as the case with Star Trek VI, needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few or the one.
With that, a successful roll, I will say that if you do this, Sorrel and Ross, you will be facing reputation dings.
All right.
But just an informed choice.
Yeah, I think we need to.
Dr. Sinclair, you do have the opportunity to lodge a protest. This is your patient.
I would certainly like to lodge a protest. knowingly entering into a practice that might purposefully endanger a patient's life is not something Sinclair is going to willingly allow. Unless, of course, it's the goal of the patient to die.
As of this point, the goal of the patient is unknown because you can't communicate with her. So, would you like to lodge a formal protest to your captain?
Yes, I would.
Your protest is noted in the log.
This is going to be a messy episode.
Uh-huh. I didn't expect to be here, but here we are. Alright, final check. Captain, do you order this procedure to go forth despite doctor's protests?
I'm afraid I do. Sorry, Doc. But you understand the circumstances involved here and the importance of it all. Stakes are very high.
Your apology is noted. I will not be responsible for the consequences.
Understood.
You know, it's a good thing the Hippocratic Oath exists. Otherwise, they might Sinclair might not fix Sorrel's brain after he fries himself.
Yeah, so it's probably recommended that Ross have the helmet on before Sorrel Mython was with them.
Well, wouldn't that defeat the purpose of what he's trying to do?
You have the helmet on, not Sorrel.
It would shield you from any
Sorrel would be
backlash.
fine,
Yeah.
So I'd still be able to assist him, but not get the backlash?
Yeah.
It would be an increase.
Okay.
I think it would have an increased thing for Ross because it's supposed to block psionics.
I would say there could be settings to let it allow it past the link, especially with the psionic link trait.
Okay.
All right.
One way.
So Ross can assist outwards, but Sorrel can't accidentally push anything onto him.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
Can you imagine if, like, Fox, Atron, and Vera finally make it back to the ship, and, like, the captain and the first officer are both in a vegetative coma?
Congratulations, Captain Atron.
All right. Presence command.
Yeah, I guess he's third in command, isn't he?
Immediately,
All right.
Ferrell comes down, makes him catatonic, putting Fox in command.
You're not in the chain of command.
Yeah, hang on,
See,
you're
base
outside the chain
difficulty.
of command now.
All right, let's try this up. Base difficulty 1, base difficulty 2, brought up to 2 because as you are not familiar with this person. Brought up one more because of a trait she has. And of course I'm going to be spending threat on this. Yeah. No, I think this... And let's see. Comp that. Sorrel. Presence command difficulty 6.
Okay, well, I have a couple of traits here that might apply. I have, well, 3 actually. I have
Absolutely.
Vulcan, Logical, and Psychically Resilient. I don't know if any of those 3 would.
Vulcan is allowing this to happen. Logical I would allow to bring down the difficulty. Psychically Resilient would bring down the comp.
Okay, I will apply both to reduce. I'm going to spend my determination.
To what value?
I kind of argue all of my values here. This seems like a puzzle to solve. It's a problem that needs a solution. I do need an exit strategy, and I don't want to leave anyone behind. But anyway, so whichever one of those you find most compelling.
It's up to you. How's Sorrel approaching the situation?
Well, I am trying to solve a puzzle. The puzzle is who is the other
terrorist?
So who is the other terrorist? Yeah. So
the puzzle is the terrorist we made along the way.
Yes.
Right, plus 2 hits.
If we're making terrorists, we're doing our job poorly.
All right. Anything else I want to bring into play here? I am going to use my Starcross to double my focus range.
Okay. Before dice roll, I just want to check in on everyone. We're okay with this?
Yeah.
Every player's on board.
I'm never on board for their madness.
Come
they
on.
want to break their brains. Let them break their brains.
Let me do my thing.
Go ahead and break your brain.
Okay.
They told you so later.
Just want to check in above board. All right, back in again.
All right. Here we go.
How many dice you buying?
I am buying all the dice. I'm going to spend 2 momentum, the rest in threat.
All right, so 3 threat, 2 momentum. You are rolling 4 dice because one's already crit.
One's already crit. Correct. Here we go. Hang on. My focus. Do you accept composure as a focus?
I would.
Okay.
Ross, are you assisting with the helmet on?
Yes.
Okay. Your complication range is 2. Or
I will
comp standard. Because of everything else in play.
reroll that comp. Okay. Heck yeah.
Ross just said, no, sir, you roll it like this.
4, 5, 6, 7. And take out the city noise because we're not hearing a city anymore. All
My
right.
mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts.
You enter the mind meld, and almost instantly there's a backlash, a fighting as this mind is trying to get away from you. It is pulling back from the meld.
I will communicate thoughts of peace and acceptance.
Presence command diff 2. Ross, you may assist.
Okay.
I'll give you a threat.
Fine. Okay. 2 momentum generated. You have 2 float. As the wrath and fighting of the mind calms down and allows you to approach. You do have 2 float. Would you like to use that?
I would like to create an advantage of in this communication with this mind that I mean no harm.
Okay. You send thoughts. My momentum tracker's all off. All right. You send and thoughts of peace, harmony, and of no harm. Maybe a little bit of curiosity. Of I want to know you. I want to approach you. I want to see more or about you. Let's sit and drink and talk about each other.
Exactly.
We're just having a normal conversation while I probe your deepest thoughts.
You see this Cation whose name, and we find out is Satoris.
What has led Satura to this path that she's on?
She is a mercenary. Would you like to see her values?
Yeah.
Dead men tell no tales. Unseen, unheard, always around. Leave nothing to chance, and no room for sentimentality. These are the core values that holds up her person.
It's a hard woman.
She comes from a hard life. And the working with the Orion Syndicate was one of the better ways she could make a living for herself.
Are these values rooted in her childhood?
The first two are.
Abuse, neglect,
abuse and abuse of a type that, yeah, there was abuse, and he killed her or abused her as a young age, and she learned to avoid that by remaining hidden, and then striking out at a opportune time, and yeah, she learned at an early age that being silent, quiet, and striking at opportune times is the best way of dealing with trouble. Very much a broken person, and that is making the best out of the galaxy. And someone who was told old lies by someone you know.
Oh boy.
What lies has she been told? By whom?
That sentimentality and you don't need to get close to people, you get close enough just to manipulate them. No room for actual emotions. People are just tools. Everyone else is just pawns for you to use to get to your goals. And 3 guesses who told her that.
That's very Orion mercenary.
The freaking queen.
Yeah. Is it Queen Bee?
Yep. You see memories of Bezriel 15 years ago out picking up this young teenage Cation and raising her, and just subtly weaving these lies and deceptions and twisting her into the shape she's in today.
So I'm going to sort of in this sort of so we're in the psychic conversation, you know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna create, you know, kind of a almost a therapist's room, you know, where she's sitting on the couch, I'm sitting on a chair. There's a table. There's some hot tea on the table, and I'm going to, in the psychic image, reach over, touch her shoulder, look directly in her eyes, and tell her, none of that's your fault, you know.
2 momentum to create the space.
Spent.
And as soon as you touch her, she recoils in fear and jumps up out of her chair.
Oops.
What are you doing here? Where are we?
We are sharing each other's minds right now.
The mind meld shakes and rumbles a little bit. There's a bassy thrum that weaves through, but it subsides.
I know your instinct is to throw up barriers to those who might interact with you on an emotional level. But I think you need to understand that while it is very understandable why you've created those barriers, why you've sealed yourself off from the world, because the world hurts you, that's a recipe for loneliness. That has led you to this terrible place you're in right now. But there is a path out. Help me. Help me save this planet. And I will ensure that you are well treated and that you get the help that you need.
Presence command and opposed. I can't let you. I can't let you in. Why would I let you in? Just so you can hurt me again? So you can use me?
Not everyone is out to use people. At that point, I am going to lower my psychic barriers and allow her to see my mind.
If you give me 3 threat, I will allow you to use a determination on this opposed roll.
Yeah, I will spend it.
Alright, I'm gonna... Alright. As you are opening yourself up, but what value are you revealing to her?
Leave no one behind.
Very, very good. I'm gonna spend 3 back. For her value, no room for sentimentality.
Fair. All right, are we just doing 2 roll, or should I spend threat to get more?
We can just do 2 roll. Oh, if you want.
Okay, we'll do the standard.
I don't have a focus though.
And with my determination, I think I win.
The determinations cancel out.
Oh, okay. We both spend a determination. I gotcha.
Rust, you can assist.
Okay, presence command again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stalemate. She's resisting, and this goes against her core values and everything she's been taught over life. You're gonna have to try something else.
Where's Hollow Fraser? We need him.
Holograms can't be in mind melds.
Well, that sounds kind of discriminatory.
You don't trust me. You think I'm trying to manipulate you.
You are, aren't you? You're trying to trying to let me give up the other agent.
I do want that information, not for myself, of course, but for the good of all people.
She's gonna make a difficulty 2 check. If she fails, she'll reveal something.
Okay.
Nope.
Nope,
there was a little bit that might slip through about who that other agent was as she was thinking about it, but her barriers went up too quickly. She knows who it is, but she's resisting.
I'm not here to force you to give information. I'm trying to convince you that it's the right thing to do.
Why do you care? Why do you care or what happens to this stupid world? And these stupid people here.
Because I'm a follower of Vulcan logic and tradition. And that teaches me that the universe is to be valued in its infinite diversity and its infinite combinations. And that everyone has value.
I didn't have value.
You weren't valued by those you encountered. And that is on them, not on you. And I'm here to tell you that can be. You have control over what path you take. You can't change what happened in the past, but you can change what your future is. You're at a crossroads. Down one path lies nothing. Down the other lies hope. And I'm reaching my hand out and suggesting, follow me down the path of hope. But it is your choice. I won't force you in any way.
Just straight presence command to 4.
Okay. I will spend 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get the 5 dice. And here we go. I got it.
She wavers for a moment, not quite believing in that hope is possible, but your sincerity slowly breaks through, and within the mind meld, she stutters, she hiccups, and she starts crying, and just dissolves into tears and collapses on the floor.
and this obviously isn't something Sorrel would do in real life, but in a mind meld, he'll go over and hug her.
She's shivering, but slowly she believes that maybe you do have a way for a out for her.
Yeah, so he will he will reach his hand out and say, "Follow me down the path of hope."
Shakily, he reaches out, grabs her hand, and follows you.
Mhm. This agent, who are they?
They're sisters. 2 Andorian and women. We got one from a prison, and we managed to pull the other one out of college. We were playing them against each other, saying that if they didn't do what we asked, we would kill the other one. It almost worked.
What does the order of the older sister have? What is her orders?
Did she set the fire in the Soci Union?
Yes.
Then her next move would be, there is a Husent and general who we believe is going to be making a move against the Lale and bringing them into concentration camps. He's gonna break orders and storm arm their settlements and forcibly bring them into captivity to control them. During that, Sarazen is to shoot the general with a Voltan toxin dart, and he will die tragically in the riot that ensues.
Clever plan. Thank you, Saturus. I'm going to leave you now so that you can heal. But thank you. And we will talk later when you have recovered.
Okay.
And Sorrel will do the chant to return to his own mind.
Well, you can certainly try.
Oh,
4,
oops.
6. Eight.
Which reminds me, I'm going to go ahead and roll veteran to see if I get my determination back.
Might be a good idea.
A good idea. Nope.
Uh-oh.
Present command, diff 4.
Diff 4, all
Can I
right.
still assist with this?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to spend this in threat to get 4 die. And here we go. Onwards and downwards, as Fox says. Oh, yes.
As you're able to pull out of the shaky connection, and as she drifts back into the coma. Sinclair, were you like monitoring this entire exchange?
I was.
All right. Reason medicine diff 2.
Let's see. Would any of my focuses apply in this case?
Surgery, diagnostics.
Okay. I'll give you a threat.
Think you got it. Patient appears to be unstable. There was no lasting harm from that at mind melt. Okay, and one moment.
And he's sending threat. So Sorrel now thinks he's a cat. Leslie is now dragging him to therapy.
Oh, god damn it! I was muted. So, Sorrel.
I couldn't hear anything.
Darn it. Sorrel, you pull out the mind meld and successfully while on the bridge. Captain, you receive a bad news report.
Uh-oh.
What?
More bad news.
What now?
Apparently,
When it rains, it pours.
apparently there's a Husan general who is marching a battalion against the Lale settlement.
Oh boy.
Armor, tanks, weapon, and full squadrons, the works.
We just did work to avoid this.
He went
The
rogue.
general's gone rogue, remember?
Oh, gotcha.
In fact, down in the embassy, the Husan and senator is screaming over comms for this general to obey orders and retreat. He's just eating static. The general's not receiving any orders.
General freaking just turned his radio off.
Yep.
I may have a solution, I may have a
I mean, Sorrel
which could at least take him off the board.
His information.
Sorrel, what were you saying?
he's going to call the bridge with his information as soon as possible.
Bridge, you have the information.
Okay.
You know that there is another Andorian woman who's going to be down there in the Lale city, and as soon as the fight breaks out, she's going to shoot the general with the volatin toxin that will certainly kill him.
Yeah, quick question. Why do the Vulcans have poison?
It's not Vulcan, it's volatin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard Vulcan toxin.
That's the flower that we've been dealing with since Narendra.
Oh no.
Yeah.
The
highly
toxic one that doesn't have a cure and kills silently.
All right. Do we know where?
Not be under the control of Bezriel.
Do we know where the general is? That's the target of the assassination plot.
Very much so. Oh, he's kind of hard to miss. You can see he has Colin from orbit.
For his own good.
Which is kind of what I was trying to get at when we went to Sorrel.
Are there any Andorian females within a couple of kilometers of this guy?
Token, get on here. That is unknown. You would have to do a scan.
Let's scan.
Scanning from orbit, trying to find any Andorians in the region. Reason science, and difficulty 1, sensor science.
Can Sorrel do that? Is he on the bridge now? Can he get to the bridge?
You can get to the bridge. Yeah.
Okay. Reason science. Give you a threat.
Nice.
So, what do you Vulcan I see? So 4, 5, 6. Okay. Why are my tokens not working?
Hate when that happens.
Yeah. The general is within a kilometer of the gates is to the Lale City, and there is an Andorian female out by the starport.
All right, let's lock on to her and beam her up, if we can.
Of course you can't.
Of course.
Can we beam up the general? Just get him out of there?
No,
Yeah,
no,
it's gonna be
because someone has set up a large-scale scattering field over this entire peninsula.
Oh, for the love.
The fact that they were able to do that with any of the governments noticing is amusing.
You do have amp momentum and extra questions.
Does the Andorian have a communicator on them, I presume?
Oh, dang!
Ooh, yeah.
She would definitely have a communicator on her.
We have your sister and your handler. Stop.
Yeah, open a channel to her.
First things first, you have float, Sorrel.
I got 4 float. Okay. I want to create an advantage with 2 to locate the specific location of the general. So kind of, a counter to that scattering field.
Got it. You do have a lock on him. If you can bring down the scattering field, you can and beam him up immediately.
Excellent. And then with the other 2 float, I would like to get a location on our Andorian agent.
That's where I given. She's on a tower out of the starport.
She had a tower on the starport. Does she have? I assume she has the same kind of energy weapon that the Cation had.
Similar
gun.
It's a dart gun, right?
It's a dart gun.
Okay. Okay, and she is not moving. She's currently stationary.
Mm-hmm.
How long until the general would come into her range?
All right. So answering if she has the dart gun and was one question for momentum. I'll answer this next question.
And the second question is how long until the general will be coming into her rank.
Yep. 5 minutes, give or take.
I'll communicate that to the captain.
Okay.
One more float. Going once.
I have one more float to spend. So what's the plan, Captain? What are you going to try to do here?
Well, I'm going to try and talk her out of this.
You're going to try to talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we have all of her leverage.
And she's got to
We have her sister. We have the handler.
Right.
Okay. I would need two. I can't think of a single spin. I'm just gonna let it go.
I mean, you could spend 2. Yeah, I mean, you do have the rest of the pool you can dip into.
Oh, that's right, I do. Okay, so yeah, I want to spend 2 as an advantage in this advantage in the captain communicating, bringing her sister up to the bridge.
Excellent spend. And yes, her Techie is on her way to the bridge under security escort, but they're running.
Good.
Good idea.
All right, Captain, you want to talk to her?
We're gonna try and initiate contact with her.
Spending 2. That's scattering fields. It was causing some communication issues. Control engineering. Diff 4 assisted by communications and engineering.
All right, go ahead and take. Let's give you all a threat.
There's ever a time to spend all the threat.
Re-rolling bold engineering.
Yep.
Okay, and comm engineering. Oh, come on, Gungnir. I need you. I'll use my determination.
To what value?
Other cultures are interesting and have much to offer if they don't kill themselves off first.
Yes.
There we go.
Sorrel, do you want to spend and your first officer ability?
Yes.
I mean, we could save it because Ross is a veteran.
Yeah, let me do my veteran thing.
Oh
here.
yeah, that's a good point.
And no dice.
Awesome. Spend it. Yep.
All right. Cool.
Yeah,
now you have.
The 2 command officers have veteran.
All right. Now you have your determination back. Communications mission established.
Oh, what was this one's name again?
Sarzin.
Sergeant, this is Captain Ross of the Federation Starship Gungnir. Is the sister on the bridge yet?
She just stumbled on the bridge. Sarzin, in replies back, audio only. I'm a little busy at the moment, Captain.
Well, I have someone here that would like to speak to you. It's very important. And I'll point to her sister.
Sarzin, it's me. Hey, you can stop now. What are you doing down there? There's a moment and break, like as Sarzin and just stops and thinks. Techie, is that you? Yes, as we're both on Jati. Please don't do it. We don't have to go through with this. I'm safe. But if I don't... But what about the agents?
The cat's here.
Vacation.
Sergeant, we already have one of them here. We're working on rounding up the rest, but for your own safety, we can beam you aboard the Gungnir and give you and your sister protection. But if you do what you're about to do, then we won't be able to do that.
I'm already a fugitive on the run, and I've already committed an act of terrorism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Swinging for the bleachers.
What you're about to do is about to start a war, and you don't have to do that. It's not too late to stop.
Presence command to 5.
All right.
I assume the sister doesn't have a proper sheet. Would she be considered an advantage in this situation?
The sister is an advantage. So diff 4.
Sorrel's on the bridge. Can he assist?
He can assist. What would you say in addition to what the captain said?
I would be adding that I've spoken with one of the other agents and we've come to an understanding. We can also come to an understanding. We know that you acted under duress. There will be an accommodation.
Okay, you may assist.
All right. Giving you all the threat in the world. And rerolling that comp.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You wait with bated breath over the comms as you give this impassioned in speech, pleading into this woman to not do it, to not start this war. And then you hear a cracking, snapping sound, and as she breaks the firearm over her knees. I surrender.
Thank you, Saracen. Can you turn off your transport inhibitor so we can beam you aboard for your own safety?
I didn't do the transport or inhibitor, or that was someone else.
Uh-oh.
Oh, her minder probably.
I'm not under control of that. The transport inhibitor was to keep me from being yanked out.
What's the range on one of those things?
What thing?
Transport inhibitor.
Depends on how powerful it is.
The scattering field.
Yeah, in this case, this scattering field is pretty powerful to cover a peninsula that size.
Oh, so that's what's doing it, not.
It would have to be substantial.
Yeah, some sort of centralized location setting up a scattering field. The general is still moving.
Oh, right, yeah, we gotta deal with that problem.
Right. All right, let's send a shuttle down to pick Saracen up.
can I try to work with the Hussein senator to talk down the general?
Okay. For the shuttle, two momentum, a shuttle will be sent down. It'll take a couple minutes, but it'll be there.
All right.
As far as talking down the general is insistent and is not listening to orders. His radio is off.
Well, we can't beam down.
What would be the fastest travel the Hussein have access to?
They would have their own shuttlecraft.
Senator, prepare a shuttle. I'm going directly to the general.
For 2 momentum, and they'll have a shuttle ready, and you can make your way there.
Dig it.
So, more extreme option. They have stunned entire armies of people in Star Trek before from orbit.
I would prefer diplomacy over gunfire.
Yeah, like I said, more extreme option.
All right, so a shuttle's going down to pick up Surzin, and a shuttle with the ambassador and the Hussein senator is heading towards the general. Correct?
Correct.
All right. Ross and Sorrel, what are you doing?
Right now, I'm looking through my medals, trying to come up with something I can eat.
Sinclair, Air, would you be doing anything in this situation? Guess not. All right.
So the general is not responding to any communications attempts. Is that correct?
Yeah, he has shut off his
radio off.
He turned off his radio.
I would en route relay that Malcolm and the senator are heading towards the Hussein general in a shuttlecraft. Just so Ross is appraised of what's going on the ground.
Yep, you're appraised of that.
Okay. Plan B. Let's see if we can get a lock on the general and his vehicle.
You already have a lock, but the scattered fields prevent you beam it.
We've got the lock. Scattering
I
field.
think it means target lock.
Yeah.
Do we know the source of the scattering field? Do you have a location on the source of the scattering field?
Not yet, but that is something you can look for.
Okay, but that's what Sorrel will be doing. Using the sensors to try to locate that. So,
Captain, and did you mean a transporter lock? Because that's already done. If you want a weapons lock, that would be something different.
Lock.
Presence command div 2 to prepare that.
Go ahead and take one threat. Rerolling bolt command. Oh, come on.
Come on. Oh.
Well, I still have my determination, right? Since Sorrel gave it back to me.
Sorrel gave it back to you, yeah.
I don't know if I could do other cultures again.
You're shooting at another culture.
How about, well,
Other cultures are interesting.
one
Many,
rogue general.
many pieces.
you could spend a mission directive. We are trying to stop a war here.
Yeah, I guess we can do that, right?
Yeah, working with the local government.
Working with the government? Okay.
Just the local authorities.
All right. So that was that. Let me reroll another one.
Yeah, you can scoop and reroll as many.
Hey, it's not a complication.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Sorrel, you wanted to scan. If you want to deploy gyro, spend a momentum and gyro can be sent down.
I will spin a momentum and send gyro down.
As out of a specialized torpedo tube, pew! Gyro's shot down into that atmosphere as a burning comet. Its protective casing breaks open, and then gyro starts flying over the city.
Let's locate that little device.
He's in science. Difficulty 3, sensors, science. Brought down diff 2 because gyro.
I will give you 3 threat. 4. Here we go. I was momentum fishing.
I think you fished. And then sensor science.
Oh, from the ship, come on.
Oh, it was reason science, but yeah, your scores are similar, so that stands.
Yeah, that should have been reason.
Oh, Gungnir, come on.
Ah!
We have momentum. It's fine.
The old ship Gungnir.
Quash it.
Quash it. Yep.
It is coming from an abandoned and manufacturing factory in this district behind them.
I'm gonna send gyro in to locate it.
Okay. You send gyro into the buildings and starts searching around. How many do I need? Yeah. And there is a group of 3 guards that are standing around it. And they see a gyro out the corner of the eye. Hey, stop that thing! And they start running towards gyro. And gyro, with his AI, starts backing up and running away. So it's under guard of some sort.
Under guard, but we do have a location.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Lucent who are guarding it?
It is not. It is Orion.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness! How many
this
operatives
whole
are on
thing
the
was-
planet?
This whole thing was one big plot against the T, so it doesn't really make sense that the Hussite would be involved in it.
So, Gyro is panicking and saying, Sorrel, someone's after me! Someone's after me!
What would gyro need to do to shut down the scattering device?
It would need to evade the guards, and it would have to get up close, and it could either interface with it and turn it off, or just drop something heavy on it.
Quick and dirty, smash it.
Yep.
I will instruct gyro to evade and smash.
No, it's not
You
quite.
got this.
Control security. That's a very tactical thing you're having it do.
Some point later, Sorrel's just going to modify it with combat protocols. It's going to have a little black belt. It's going to do kung fu.
This is a weird world. Control security, diff 3, conf 3.
Okay, yeah, so as you mentioned, it is a tactical thing I'm going to do, and I'm going to give, I'm going to spend 2 momentum to create an advantage, to give him a tactical plan for accomplishing this, and then I'm going to spend my Grand Kite Order of Tactics, which creates a second identical advantage to that.
Brilliant. How would you like to apply that? Difficulty or comp?
Let's reduce the comp to standard.
brilliant play.
I will spend 3 threat to get to 4. Would you accept sensor operations as a focus, since it's what we're kind of doing here?
I'll take it.
Okay. Here we go.
Communication security, come on.
Gungnir. Yeah!
Yes!
Yeah.
As very tactically, a gyro is zipping in and out of this warehouse. It's using its sensors to get a blueprint of the entire place, and is going up floors and ducking and dodging around these pirates. They do get a few pot shots off, but a miss just blasts through the wall. As gyro gets 1, 2, 3, 4 stories above of the generator, and it sees this giant, like, massive piece of machinery, and with this tiny little laser, our gyro just cuts a hole all out underneath this machinery, and it just goes thud, 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 and just smashes through all of these floors, and boof, obliterates this scattering field. The pirates are dodging out of the way. One of them jumps out of a window to avoid the smashing piece of equipment. Scattering field is down.
Captain, scattering field is down.
And just at this time, I'm the shuttle with the ambassador and the senator is just overhead.
Let's get out in front of the procession, or the march.
As you command the pilot to pull up in front of you, and you're just a shuttle hovering over the street in front of this column of tanks and APCs.
Assume that there's some kind of outward speaker system.
Yeah, there would be.
General, this is Ambassador Malcolm and the Senator representing the Husan Nation. Stand down. You are making yourself the monster the lawless resistance believes you are. Do you want to condemn the innocent majority for what the violent minority has done?
And I'm dumping all my threat. Zoop. Oh, it's up 1.
What if they'll shoot the shuttle?
President's command, diff 5. Time for your Picard speech.
Would the advantage that they believe that I'm a non-biased third party help?
Yes.
Knock it down to 4, please. Diplomacy or politics as a focus?
Yes.
Okay. Take all the threat.
Try to get rid of the threat, man.
I have no choice.
No, that's cool. It's cool.
That'll do it.
General calls back. As you say, there's a murmur throughout the army as a bunch of the people, as a bunch of the soldiers are just kind of reconsidering the situation. Like, wait, are we the baddies?
Oops.
However, the general calls out. It's obvious that these people are unstable and need to be a quarantine for their own safety and our own.
General.
Dude.
How can you say that in the face of your own instability for breaking the orders and the oath you promised to your nation
Oh, that.
by driving a entire tank battalion through the streets to potentially kill and condemn people who are no threat to you? The people that are a threat
Speaking of threat,
are hiding.
that threat got spit.
I'm not gonna let you stand in my way.
Then make me a martyr for every person on this planet who believes in democracy and the diplomatic methods over violence and dictatorship.
He regrets he has but one life to give to Starfleet.
He opens fire. He's getting his security diff
shuttle?
3. Yep.
Well, he just declared war on a foreign entity.
He also declared war on his own government. He's shooting at a senator.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah, no, once again, full vote.
Hey, does the Gungnir have authorization to fire now? I think it's justified. They shot first.
You are seeing all of this.
Succeed at cost.
Sure.
Oh no.
As
Because otherwise
you
he's taking a lot more than what is.
as he ducks down in his tank and orders it to fire, the tank fires on the shuttle and hits the back half of it, and Malcolm, you are just thrown out of the shuttle, and you go skidding across the ground and crumple against the wall.
Ow.
You have a non-lethal injury.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's non-lethal.
Yeah. No way to avoid it, though. Because he spent his determination a long while ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Gungnir, you're seeing all of this.
So the scattering field is down now, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Hi, Captain.
All right, let's lock on to the general and the ambassador and beam them aboard.
What happened to the senator?
Is he okay still? He was.
It is
Non-lethal
unknown. The ambassador, the ambassador was thrown clear of the wreckage. It's unknown what happened to the senator.
Probably figure out what happened to the senator as well.
Yeah, let's beam him. Well, I guess we shouldn't do that without knowing his condition.
Mm-hmm. Locate him and, if needed, send down medical.
Totally dead.
What you doing?
Well, for now, we're gonna get the ambassador to sickbay and the general aboard the ship.
On to Victor!
I did say, make me a martyr to a bunch of people who are already questioning if what they're doing is a good thing.
And now the general's gone.
Yeah, after he fired upon a shuttlecraft carrying an ambassador and a senator.
Presence command. Div 2. Carry out that order.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat. Oh, come on. Bold commander reroll at comp.
Yep.
There we go.
And sensors engineering.
No comp, no comp, no comp. Yeah.
Yay.
Alright, so that was 4, 6, so that was 4 momentum generated. As
I'd like to use that.
yeah, as both of the as both the senator and the general. I'll have him beamed up.
Okay. I'd like to use some of our momentum to contact the shuttlecraft and see about the status of the pilot and the senator, or whoever might be aboard.
Okay. Did you already? Big question. Did you already beam up the senator?
I thought he beamed up the ambassador.
No, what happened to
Yeah, we
Senator?
beat up the ambassador.
Yeah, we were gonna not
Oh,
beam
the
him up just
best-
in case he was injured.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
because that's in the rules of the game. That's a bad thing to do.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
We found him elsewhere. We don't know where he went, and we don't know his status.
One
So
momentum.
we were gonna try and make contact with the shuttle.
Yeah, one momentum, and you can make contact.
Okay. Senator, are you and your crew okay? Do you need medical assistance?
Being chest wound, but
This
I'm
is-
all right.
This is the pilot. I don't know where the center is. Oh God, he's buried under rubble. Medic! Medical assistance, please.
Emergency triage team.
Yep,
Medic
emergency
and engineering
medical team and an
are
engineering
bury
team.
him.
Yeah.
All right.
Left,
That's
Sinclair,
on the
this is your
way.
chance.
Oh yeah, and left.
For 2 momentum, and you can beam me down.
Yep.
Let's go get him.
All right, Sinclair, are you here?
Sinclair?
Sinclair.
Are they using their keyboard as a pillow?
Sinclair's still on the call.
They said something like 5 minutes ago. Are you muted? Oh no.
Did we lose Sinclair?
Yes.
Oh, there they are.
There.
Hey,
Rescue mission.
emergency triage team.
We could say the Senator.
All right. As Lef and Sinclair and your various teams beam down and to the site, as there's a smoldering wreckage of a shuttle, and you see a Jati pilot clawing his way out of the wreckage, and it's holding in a gaping wound on his side, and burn marks all along his back. Get the senator. He's and he passes out.
Well, that's helpful. Is there one pile of wreckage where it's obvious the senator would be, or is it like there's multiple?
It's just one pile of wreckage.
It's that pile over there with that green smear on it.
All right. Let's get to work. Let's get to work, guys.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Daring engineering. Diff 4. Or dig out this wreckage. And I'm gonna spend 4 for it.
All right. I got left. Daring engineering. Cool. Alright, what's he got on him? Okay. He doesn't actually have any talents for this. Okay. Cool. Focus in emergency repair? Emphasis on the emergency?
Emphasis on emergency, yes.
Cool. Alright. That one, guys.
You're right.
Well, we're saving lives here.
Okay, I'm back. I gotta make this roll and then I gotta go. Okay, so diff for comp standard. Take all the threat. And we're gonna push the button. Oh my gosh.
Oh, shit.
Hang on.
We got bold.
No,
Oh.
no, did not help.
Damn it.
Bold did not help. We're using
Does have a value?
determination.
What value?
He just got activated. We're giving him a new value. I think we're gonna have a value that would apply here.
Don't fuck it up.
You know what? Yeah, screw it. We're adding on there. Don't screw up.
Need to be a little more specific. Don't screw up
okay.
what?
When the chips
Oh,
are
how
down,
about-
I get going.
We could do can't afford mistakes.
Yeah,
I
there
will
you go.
take that. Absolutely.
Alright, can't afford mistakes. It's on there.
That's the
Alright,
value. Go for it.
re-rolling. Pose 3. That's much better.
Heck yeah!
Ooh.
As left and team aim pull up this rubble, and you're able to reveal the broken and bleeding body of the senator. Sinclair,
He'll be fine.
now
He'll
up to
be
you.
fine.
Okay, I will start to do triage, I guess. But
1,
heal,
2.
stabilize the senator.
You know what? He was hit by a tank, so you know.
The fact that this man is alive says a lot.
Would Sinclair still have the super med kit?
She would.
Advantage.
Yeah, can I use that to decrease the difficulty?
Yes, me.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker.
Sinclair has a med kit that is basically a miniaturized med bay.
Let's see. You know what? 6 threat.
I don't think there's much more I can do to make this messed up, so go ahead.
And surgery, I don't know if I specified assists or not. Surgery is a focus?
Surgery's focus, eye.
The med kit also has an uplink to the computer, so they'd have the computer assist.
Gungnir is in orbit, I will allow it.
I am very helpful, and my tech is so very, very key of you.
Old medicine to reroll one of those zeros just for the fun of it, you know?
And
Mhm.
Captain,
Computer medicine.
yeah. I think we got it.
I think we got it.
Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
We just saved a politician, guys. I mean, I guess that's a good thing.
And the Admiral says that our cowboy politics is a bad thing.
And my tech got so much use out of it.
Sinclair, from the jaws of death, you pull this man back from the grave and said, "Not today."
Hey.
You have a thin, reedy life sign, but
You can now
you
use-
have one.
You can now use the built-in structure to move them out of the rubble to make it easier to teleport them away.
Yeah. With that, all the threat is dealt with.
Boom.
Boom. As you guys have managed to stop a war. One final thing. As the general is restrained and brought into custody, he is ranting and raving about how he needs to exterminate these people and rabble, and all sorts of hateful, racist stuff. He's slightly unhinged. He is brought up before the leadership, and Chantalin, the leader of the Lale, just sighs and goes, "I'm sorry any that has come to this, brother. I'm sorry that you felt that this was the only way you can deal with this." And on that note, we will end tonight's episode.
Holy crap.
Oh my goodness. That was down to the wire there several times.
Yeah.
I love it.
I have not felt this much tension over a character that doesn't have anything to do with combat in a long time.
It was fun, wasn't it?
That was... Woo!
Maybe we didn't kill anybody.
You didn't kill anyone, and you managed to stop up a war.
Stop the war.
Now I want a game where I'm the captain again, so I don't have to.
We brought somebody back from the dark side. I mean, we did all the things.
You did all the things tonight. This was a great episode.
I was a great damn ambassador.
Oh
Yes,
man,
you
I think we had like 4 or 5 different Picard level speeches tonight. That was good.
It was.
And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at econtent.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modiphius for giving us the tall ship, and to the great bird of the galaxy, Gene Roddenberry, for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find our next adventure.